Okay, hello everyone. This is Chris with Tactical ING. Welcome back for another amazing, super nice, awesome, excellent stream of Quasimorph. We will go again at it. This time, we will leave the moon because we've been on the moon for the last two streams, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm kind of personally sick of it. I've also have been playing quite. Oh wow! Look at this underbelly light. I just noticed this. Oh man, this is so nice. How did I not notice this so far? This is like one of those. How do you call the lights that you put on your car? The neon lights. This is so cool, man. I just noticed this. Yeah. So I've also been playing quite a lot in off stream. Doing some mission, doing some grinding. I don't want to do like everything on stream because I mean, let's face it, it's boring after a while. So I'm trying to do little bit different things and keep things interesting for viewers. And I try to keep the heavy grinding off stream. Look at this beautiful shot of the moon and the light from the sun coming from a side. So we have been finishing a lot of missions on the not on the moon, on the space station that they added. What's the name of the space station again? The Fuller, right? So I have been around Fuller. I have been doing lots of missions. Got a lot of equipment extracted. Nothing special, just simple stuff. I also got a couple of recipes. I think I can't open them now because this is crafting. I think I got like two new armor pieces and a weapon, the laser weapon, this one, the XTS, which I already have tons of it. I have like supplies. I have stocks for an entire army to supply an entire army with XTS prototypes. This is like, ironically, this is a prototype. it's like it's like everyone is running around with a prototype nowadays. Every single enemy that I encounter has a prototype. Yeah, maybe they should change the name of this. Uh, yeah, so we have everything we need. I also got a couple of more turrets that I didn't get the chance to use. A lot of crafting materials. Though I can say that I'm still short on microchips, and I think it's obvious by now that microchips are still a kind of a rare component. So if you find them and have the opportunity to extract with them, you should try to do so. Also, the lamps are very useful and not so common. But you have the opportunity to extract a lot of them if you do missions against enemies that use a lot of energy weapons. You destroy the energy weapons, and you do get lamps and PCBs from them. Also, I managed to extract a lot of nails. So because this was the moon, and I have to also mention that not only I extracted a lot of nails, but I also tested a bunch of viable builds, and I have a new build that I'm going to present you very soon, like immediately after I'm done talking here. So we have extracted a bunch of nails, and you can see I went ahead and tried my concept of putting the nails in this builder gun. Actually, it's not my concept. It's someone that a viewer suggested. Actually, they didn't suggest it. They said that they were doing this on the moon, I think like a couple of streams ago, and I wanted to see if the expiry, the spoiling time of the nails gets triggered when you have the nails stored inside the builder gun, and it doesn't trigger because I think I have already traveled between planets, so I'm well past the 2 day spoilage time of the nail. So if you go to, let's do a little thing. Let's pick a character and look at the nails inside and see if the expiration date changed. It's 100% they didn't. So see, it still says spoil after 2 days. So this strategy successfully works. So you can just grind nails on the moon and then put them in one of those builder weapons which has 80 slots, and then you just put 4 stacks of nails, which is absolutely amazing. And then you use it as a storage container for the nails. And I have 2 builders. You can see 2 builders full of nails, so that's 160 nails, and this one also has a stack and some little change. And I also have a bunch of crossbows that are loaded. This doesn't really matter because it's one nail per crossbow. But more importantly, I have a bunch of Wheel of Pains. Those seem to be, at least in my my playthroughs, what I have been doing grinding offline. I haven't been getting many of these drops, but I did get a lot of crossbows. At some point, I was just destroying the crossbows because I had just too many of them. But yeah, I kind of like the Wheel of Pains better than the crossbows. However, I remember in previous streams I was talking about making a build around a crossbow and nails. And I'm happy to report that I did do that, and it works. And I tried it, and it actually works. And here's my build. I'm going to present it now because we are going to play around a little bit with it. So my original idea was, we have that crossbow. Actually, let me go into the cross inventory and talk about the crossbow a little bit. So this is the crossbow, right? So this crossbow uses Nails of Pain. Now, Nails of Pain and this crossbow is a drop that happens only on Moon and the new station that they added around the Moon, on missions that you do there. So the way you get this drop is by triggering Quasimorph spawns. It doesn't matter who you're doing missions against. If the Quasimorph level starts to go kind of like above 300, you start getting quite consistent spawns of Quasimorphs, and if you keep your Quasimorph level around between 500 and 600, or better said, between 400 and 600, that's kind of like between 400 and 600. Let's say 500-ish. That is the golden zone to be when you're farming Quasimorphs, because if you're getting close to 700 is a very dangerous level. You should not play exceeding 700. So if you're exceeding 700 and you do not intend to trigger the boss, and you just intend to play like that, you shouldn't. You should use some Quasimorph reduction items and lower it under 700, because 700 is a limit after which when you cross this limit, the debuffs, the negative effects from the Quasimorphoses become extremely dangerous. So best to be within the 400 to 600 golden area if you're farming Quasimorphs, and that's when you are going to get quite a lot of Quasimorph spawns, but it's not going to be overwhelming. It's still going to be relatively difficult, especially if you're closer to 600 than to 400, but it's still going to be manageable. It's going to be a manageable area, and the negative impact of Quasimorphosis is not going to be so life-threatening if you do it properly, if you manage things properly. It's still deadly, don't get me wrong, and this game is still deadly. You just have to pay attention all the time. So that's how you farm crossbows and Nails of Pain. Not just crossbows, but you also have the other drops, like the Dugur Saber, which is an amazing melee weapon. I love this weapon. The damage is not that high. Actually, it's quite high, but where this weapon excels at is that you can it has the multiple attack option, which means that when you attack with it in that mode, it will hit 3 times. So it has less accuracy per hit, but it does trigger 3 times per action. So if you think about that, you combine that with your running speed, which gives you 3 actions. So that's 3 times 3 attacks, which is it's a very good safety margin, because you are guaranteed to hit at least once or twice in this interval, which in a situation where you really need to kill an enemy, like it's a life and death situation and you need to eliminate them, this is the best weapon to rely on. You can find weapons that do a lot more damage, but they only have 1 attack, and if you fail that attack, then it's the enemy's turn to share their attack, and then you're screwed. So yeah, anyway, let's not get into the details of melee. Let's stick on topic. I have this tendency to ramble on and go off topic. So what we were talking about, I farmed a bunch of these, and let's look at the ammo. Nails of Pain. Nails of Pain has an amazing property. It says critical chance 100%, which means that every time you're firing any weapon using this ammunition, you will trigger the weapon's critical damage, not the standard weapon damage. So now let's look at the weapon. The weapon is a crossbow. The damage of the weapon is 36 to 72. So this is quite a good damage if you're firing normal nails. Like you can see, this weapon uses normal nails and also uses the nails of pain. So you can use this weapon with either type of ammo. I would not recommend using it with the normal nails, because if you look at the weapon, it says reload duration 4 turns. So you will spend 4 turns reloading to fire a 36 to 72 damage weapon, which is, it's pretty good. However, you might as well just use the sniper rifle. The sniper rifle has better damage, and it has 6 shots. So it's not like, I mean, I guess if you run out of ammo, it's okay to use the normal bolts. But this is a weapon designed to be used with the nails of pain. And now, if you look at the other damage rating here, the critical damage. Now the critical damage is where it's at, 144. So now you see, we just changed the game completely. Not only that, it's a flat number, it's not a range. You can see the 44 damage is double the maximum weapons rating. So it's not double the 36, it's double the 72. Which is insane. It's basically an insane amount of damage. It will pretty much one-shot everything that's not a boss. And the other thing about this weapon is that it's piercing. So if you look at the rating of the nail, it says pierce chance 100%. So not only that you're doing 144 damage, and this is not the flat damage, you're actually doing more than 144 when you equip it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm lying. Let's see. Yeah, I will have to be in game to look at the actual flat number, because this is still the what you're seeing here on this information is still the flat number from the weapon. It's not the flat number from my character skills applying to the weapon. So let's go with 144. So you're doing 144 guaranteed damage to every target that you hit. Not only that, but it goes through them and it will hit anything that's behind them. So if you're planning this right, you can line up some shots and just really wipe out like multiple enemies with a single shot. So this weapon is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. The trick with it is that you only have 1 ammo and you have to reload it for 4 turns. And that's where the problem comes with the weapon. However, this is where you build a whole class around it. And what we went through. So what I was thinking, let me discuss a little bit of what my original idea was and how I ended up with this old hand, I would say, this old hand character that I built specifically for this for this type of play. So my original idea was, okay, let's take a crossbow with nails of pain. Let's go on moon and farm a whole bunch of nails of pain, and then we will take with us, when we go into the mission, we'll take a builder with 80 nails inside of it, and we will use this builder just as a container. We will not fire it, we just keep it in our inventory. It takes 2 slots, but this is very funny thing, because you have 2 slots of inventory taken by the weapon. However, it has the capacity to store 4 stacks of nails. So if you just brought the nails, if you didn't have the weapon to store it, let's say I just bring the nails. So I'm actually occupying 4 inventory slots. So not only that you're protecting the nails from spoiling, because while they are inside the weapon, they don't spoil. The spoilage doesn't happen. So not only that you're making the nails not spoil, you're also saving inventory space, which is absolutely amazing. And the thing that I didn't calculate is how does this impact the weight. Let's try this out right now. So let's do a simple calculation. So it's 29 with the nails in the inventory. I take the weapon out. The weapon is 4 kilograms, right? So I'm taking the weapon out. So we have 25 without the weapon, right? Because it's 4. I'd say this is weird, because it's with the weapon that has a flat 4, it's 29. But if you take the weapon out, you're 25.81. So that doesn't work, because 25.81 plus 4 would be 29.81. So This is the math doesn't work here. There's something messed up with the math. I think what's going on, there is probably some sort of modifier. Yeah, it's this one. It's the 20% modifier. Yeah. This is why it's not a flat number. It has this percentual value because you're applying the minus 20% from the backpack. Anyway, let's get back. So we were saying this is an addition of 4 kilograms, but let's put the nails inside. You can see the item weight for this stack is 0.80. So let's put them inside. And we are down to 26.45, which is less than 1. It is less than 1 kilogram. So having the nails inside the weapon, as opposed to having the nails in your inventory, is only it only costs you like less than 1 kilogram in weight. That's the only price you're paying, and you're saving spoilage time, and you're also saving two slots of inventory. So this is an amazing. Even if you don't play with nails, even if you want to keep them in your inventory, this is still like the best way to store them in your inventory. And it seems like we have a spammer on our channel. That's really annoying. I do not like this kind of stuff. Please do not do this kind of stuff on the channel. I do not appreciate all this stuff. And we will do a first block here. Okay, so we just did our little bit of block and report for a spammer on our channel. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by this. I'm sorry for cutting off what I was trying to say. This is annoying when it happens, but I guess it is what it is. Some people do this. I'm also very new to managing the. Hey, Snorkhugger. Yeah, I was just going through banning a chat message, and I'm struggling with the controls on Twitch because I'm very new to this Twitch streaming, and it's still beating my ass trying to click on his nickname to ban him. Yeah, I managed to ban him, but I'm trying. I was trying to figure out if I can remove the actual chat message. I'm not sure if everyone else still sees it. Yeah, it sucks when this kind of stuff happens, but I guess it's normal. And I'm not even a big streamer. I'm like a very tiny startup amateur streaming, and look, they just spam this everywhere. Anyway, so where I was going like I was talking about the builder and the capacity to store nails. Yeah, so builder, an excellent way to use it as a like in backpack container for nails. And my original idea of the build was, okay, let's take one of the builder, fill it up with nails, go to the moon and farm the nails for the builder, keep it in our inventory, and then we will have a crossbow. And this build is not fully realized because my original plan was, instead of having a fighter military backpack, I wanted to have a helper backpack, but I don't have any right now in my inventory anyway, so I can't test that out yet. But the idea was to have a helper backpack, and having a helper will give us one extra slot here. And having one extra slot is a good way to deal with this crossbow situation, because this is a very good weapon to work with. However, you don't want to, in a very emergency situation, you don't want to be stuck reloading this. So this is a great attack to have. You can imagine it having like your ult. It's like your character ult. You hit the ult, and then you know you have a long cooldown on it, but it also does a lot of damage. But you don't want your ult to take up 50% of your weapon capacity. So it's ideal to play this build when you have at least 3 weapon slots. So one way of getting 3 weapon slots is getting the helper backpack, and the other way is you playing this character. And let's go into the character right now, because this is a special type of character. And let's go into the list first. This is not something that comes default with the game. This is an unlock, and it's called Auberon Lukas. And his special skill is, if you see, add weapon slot +1. When I right click and ban someone normal, the message is gone to. Oh, okay. Then do it on purpose on small streamer. Yeah, they do it. Yeah. And hi and welcome to the stream of the mailer. Am I pronounce this correctly? Of the mailer, of the mailer. Sometimes you guys like sneak some very smart ass usernames in your names, and when you read them at first glance, you try to spell them by letter, and then like when I go and rewatch the VOD when I edit the details, and I'm like, oh, now I get it. Oh, now I get it. And this is kind of like what happened the first time. I mean, Snorkhugger has the uppercase H. Reading is yeah, and actually that's funny, because it's like really hard for me, because I'm having like the chat is on a display which is like 2 meters away from me, so it's like it literally is hard for me at this distance. Anyway, so let's get back to Auberon Lukas. So Lukas has this amazing +1 weapon slot, which, I mean, it's not that great. However, I can't wait to get a helper backpack and get another +1, and I will have 4 weapons. I can't wait for that to play around with that. But the other thing that Lukas is about is, like, if you look at their stats, they're kind of all-rounded. So I kind of like well-rounded characters, because they don't have any particular strength, but they also don't have any particular weakness. And this means that they have high versatility. You can play around kind of any way you want with them. So I went with Auberon Lukas again, mainly because I didn't have the helper backpack and I wanted the +1 slot. But it's once I experiment more, I want to try another build with maybe another character with the same build. And let's look at the class. So I went with Spaceborn Ghosts, because obviously Spaceborn Ghosts have this last bullet skill, and the last bullet skill is a tricky one because it only gives you accuracy. So it's like a chicken and egg situation. It's like you have a weapon like that crossbow that only has 1 bullet, so you're firing that weapon and you, in order to trigger the bonus accuracy. But the purpose of having the bonus accuracy is to guaranteeing a hit. So when you're making a very powerful attack, you want to have that high accuracy in order to guarantee the hit of that very powerful attack. So you see how this is a chicken and egg situation, because it's like I would like to have this bonus before I fire the crossbow. But then it is the crossbow that gives, firing the crossbow, it is the one that gives me this bonus. So it's like it's like I want this bonus to do something, but getting this bonus means doing something. So, but however, you with a good reload speed, you can actually mitigate this, and you can fire the crossbow again while you still have the bonus. However, you will not trigger the bonus again because it has a cooldown. However, again, you fire it once, you reload it very fast, and then you get to fire it again at a 100% bonus, because it has 8 action turns for the bonus duration. However, once you fire it the second time, you cannot trigger the effect again. You will have 40 turns downtime. But it's still a good compromise. It's workable. And now let's look at the other perks. It has dodge chance, which is not so great for us because we are running heavy with all those equipment and the big backpack. So I'm hoping to get the helper backpack, because also the helper backpack has only 2 equipment rows, which means that we will have less equipment weight, which means that we will have a greater benefit on the dodge chance. However, the dodge chance is quite low and inconsequential anyway. And the other thing we have is the resistances, which is very cool. This is a very good good perk to have. However, it's extremely hard to level it up. The getting an infection gives 10 experience unless you can like particularly and intentionally farm this, like poison yourself every now and then while you're playing with a particular purpose of raising this thing up. I haven't been doing that, so I've been playing naturally, and you can see it's only 2.5 levels up. So this is extremely hard to level up. However, it's good for resistances. You're getting resistances for everything that your armor provides. So this is very good perk to have. This one, sprint effects accuracy, is also very good if you're running. And I have started to appreciate this skill much better, because now I'm doing peekaboo much more. Peekaboo is I intend to put this in one of the videos I'm working on tips and tricks. This is something that I have failed to do for a very long time, and then I realized at some point that there is such a thing called running stance. I was aware always that the running stance existed, but I just wasn't using it because I didn't see any purpose in using it, since it uses so many calories and it gives you the negative hit chance. So it was something that I never used until I figured out, okay, let's do this peekaboo tactic. And this is something that kind of emerged naturally when I started doing more missions on the moon, because on the moon you have those enemies that have the crossbows and they can one-shot you. So the safe way to tackle those enemies is using peekaboo tactics, which means go behind a wall, switch to run stance, which has 3 action points, and then you do this. You use one action to poke out of the wall, you use the second action to shoot at the enemy that has a crossbow, and they use the third action to go back behind the wall. This means that you're starting the turn without the enemy having line of sight on it, and you're doing a shot on them, and then you're ending the turn while the enemy doesn't have a line of sight on you. And this is extremely important for the people, the enemies that can one-shot you, because the only way they can one-shot you if they have the actual line of sight on you. If they can see you, they can shoot you. So this is something that kind of emerged. This is the gameplay tactic that emerged for me on the moon in particular. But I think it works for every situation where you have a one-shotting enemy. However, this particular skill, this athletics, is very good for that particular tactic, because the greatest disadvantage to using that peekaboo tactic is that you're taking that minus 20% accuracy loss. So it will probably take you like 2 or 3 or 4 turns to take out the target because you keep missing. However, it's better to do it consistently within 2 or 3 turns and make sure that you're not dead, than just stand in front of them and trade shots with them, and whoever hits first wins. That's not a tactic, that's a coin cost. So athletics, very good skill. Also kind of hard to level up, but you can level it up if you want. You can grind it. You can come to a mission with a lot of food, like lots of food, and you can just run around the ship. It works like that. You can do it. The other thing that we have this throwback distance and throwback chance, the reserves. This is a little bit garbage, but it's not so garbage as you may think. Again, this is very useful in very niche situation, like on the moon, when you have the fast wheelchair dudes that approach you and that get really close to you. This thing gets triggered if you're very wounded and you are in a life and death situation and your very last movement matters. You could use an automated shotgun fire to save your ass, and it will push the wheelchair guys 3 cells away from you. And this means that the next turn they will not have the ability to attack you. You're basically buying yourself one single turn. Again, this I would rather have another skill, because this skill, it's extremely niche. It is very useful in those situations, but those situations are so rare and you don't want to be in them in the first place. So if I find it pointless to have a skill whose only reason to exist is to provide a little bit of benefit in those extremely bad situations that you shouldn't be in the first place. So I would rather have a skill that gives me a benefit all the time, even if it's a smaller benefit. Again, it's something. I'm not too happy for it, but it's something. It's also extremely hard to level up. It's extremely hard to level up. How do you get yourself below 20% to activate this? How? It's like you can't even farm it. It's risky. Trying to farm this in particular is very hard because you're basically meaning you're rolling the dice on complete death and losing the character every time. So it's like, anyway, I hope they remove this. Taste of Blood, regeneration. This is also a skill that is hard to level up, and you can't grind it. It just happens automatically over time, and it's not so great. But because again, you're getting regeneration. I'm already level 2 because the first level is +1. So I guess the +2 compensates with the wound. So if you get one single wound that has bleeding, you will be taking -2 damage per turn from the wound if you don't patch it up, and this regeneration will give you +2. So it's not the greatest thing. It's not a big deal, especially if you're getting hit multiple times. You're getting more than -2. So it's a skill. Let's just leave it at that. It's something. It could be worse, I guess. So this is the character class for the build. And now let's go back and look at our equipment. So as you can see with this character, I managed to finish 3 missions, which is amazing. But those were low level, low risk missions that I was grinding off stream on my previous week. Snork, then is really hard. Yeah, and then it is really hard. Yeah, it is really hard. It's okay. We're doing fine. This is working. Yeah. So let's look at the equipment now. So the point of having 3 slots. Why do we have 3 slots here? Well, we have 3 slots because again we are firing the crossbow, and then we may not want to reload. And if we don't want to reload, obviously we can't fire it again, but we may not want to reload because we don't want to be stuck for the next two actions in the reload animation. And then because we have 3 slots, we can use the other weapons to compensate for the fact that the crossbow is on cooldown. So if you think of the crossbow as an ult, you still have your normal weapons, your normal skills, which is normal attacks, whatever you want to have here. You can have melee and range weapon, or as I prefer to do it, I prefer to have a shotgun and a assault rifle, or a SMG with 9mm, which is my main weapon. So this is kind of the build I prefer. So for my main attack, day-to-day attack, when it's safe, SMG with 9mm or pistol with 9mm, because the ammo is plentiful. So that's my main attack when it's safe. Then we have the shotgun, preferably a better shotgun. Obviously, this is not what I'm looking at right now. So I'm just using this because they are crap and I want to get rid of them. And I expect to go into the mission with them and then just throw them away. So this is my main damage dealer, is the submachine gun with 9mm ammo. This is a garbage SMG. Again, I'm using it to get rid of it. I would prefer something like my favorite SMG, which is this one, the Curse VKT. This is amazing SMG. I love it. Or just a pistol. The Hydra 33S is also a very good, reliable pistol to have. 9mm again. So this is my main damage dealer. Then we have a shotgun, which is a fallback weapon in very particular situation. The shotgun is good against robots because it has cut damage. The SMG has pierce damage, so you're combining the default attack, which is pierce, with cut damage for the enemies that are resistant to pierce. This particular shotgun doesn't have throwback, which is makes it again pretty bad as a shotgun, but I'm using it to get rid of it. That's how I'm playing. It doesn't really matter, you know. I also do naked runs, so this is irrelevant. I'm just using them as placeholders. So replace this with the shotgun of your choice and the SMG of your choice. The shotgun is for, again, dealing with enemies that are resistant to other types of damages, and also very important for the shotgun, it's there to allow you to push enemies away from you. When the situation is really bad and you want an enemy to not be so close to you, just switch to shotgun, and you, worst case scenario, you auto burst, you full burst the shotgun, and you kind of make a little breathing room for yourself. That's why having 2 slots here is amazing, because you can still have your ult, the crossbow, which the huge damage, but you can also still rely on your typical damage dealing and crowd control abilities. So if you think of this, like let's imagine we're playing like something like Dota or League of Legends, right? You're a MOBA, right? You have your main skills, your main grinding skill, and then you have your crowd control skill, and then you have your ult. So this is the character build, like main workhorse skill, crowd control, and ult. And this is amazing because you can do this with free slots. And I'm very curious to see what we can do with 4 slots once we get a helper backpack and have 4 slots of weapons. I'm not even sure what I want to put on the 4 slots. And now here's the important thing when playing the crossbow. You see this backpack. This backpack says reload duration -2 turn. This is essential. Having a backpack that gives you reload duration actually doesn't give you reload duration. It reduces the reload duration. Is essential for playing with the crossbow, because playing with the crossbow is so the reload duration being 4 turns is not so problematic in itself. The problem is that once you commit to a reload, you are stuck in it. That's the biggest problem. So it's not the end of the world that you have to spend 4 action turns to reload. The problem is that you, in some situations, you cannot afford to block yourself from doing anything else for 4 turns. This happened to me in the past, and I died because of this. So committing yourself to a long reload in the bad moment will lead to death. It's something that you can screw up very easily. So this is why we want to reduce this to with the backpack of -2, because having a -2 on this, the difference between 4 action turns and 2 action turns is basically 1 game turn. If you think of yourself sitting in the, again, these are not game turns. These are action turns, which means that if you are sitting in your default stance, which has 2 actions, having a typical crossbow reload will mean you're triggering the reload with 1 action, and then you have 4 more action for the reload to finish. So that's a total of 5 actions that you're spending. So you're spending your first turn, and then the second turn, and then half of the third turn. So you're basically spending 3 game turns to reload this weapon. However, if you have the -2, then you're only spending 2 game turns to reload this weapon, including the current turn. So you reload it this turn, and you can be sure that the weapon gets reloaded by the end of the next game turn. Or you can even switch to run stance and reload the weapon in the run stance, and you will shorten that by having the weapon be available to you in the beginning of the next turn. Obviously, you're taking the penalty from the accuracy loss. So this is very important to have the -2, and this has been working for us. There are other characters that have the reload bonus, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if it's a character that I have or if it's not in my poll yet. I think there's 1 or 2 characters that I haven't unlocked yet in this playthrough, if I'm not mistaken. Item capacity, satiety drain, weight affects dodge, add fast slots. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's 1 or 2 more characters that I don't have unlocked. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 unlocks, and I think there's 12 total characters, right? So I'm pretty sure there is a character that gives you a reload duration advantage. I might be wrong. Maybe it's in my imagination. I don't know. So yeah, we will see if we can find a better configuration for this. For now, I have talked for 10 years, and this is the reason why I do this. I click by mistake, and this is why I present characters by clicking bases, not missions. Because if this was an actual mission, I would have went into the mission by mistake with the improper configuration. So let's go into a mission. I talked so much. I'm boring myself to death. Also, the other advantage for the rookie vest, it has a size of 3, so we have 3 slots over here, which is absolutely amazing. Finish mission. Yeah, it wasn't a mission, it was a mistake. And let's try to do a mission. Let's see what we have. We are on the moon Right, we're still on the moon. I said I'm not gonna do missions on the moon anymore, so let's not do it on the moon. Let's go somewhere else. We will go on... What do we want to do? We want to do missions for Ancom, for Church, for Realware. You know what? Let's just pick a system. We are on Earth, which means that the closest one is Venus and Mars. Mercury is much further away. Mars is the easy mode, so we don't want to go back to Mars. Let's try Venus or Mercury. I don't remember which ones of these has the range boss. I think that's my next challenge. My next challenge is to figure out how to defeat the range boss. Because so far I kind of managed to get through the content of this game quite easily. I kind of learned how to deal with the wheelchair dudes on the moon. It's still difficult for melee classes, but it's still manageable. So now let's try to figure out how to beat the range boss. And the problem is I don't remember if the range boss spawns on Mercury or on Venus. I think it's on Venus, if I'm not mistaken. But let's also look at the availability of missions. So Venus has a very welcoming set of bases here. So we have the Tits Clan owner. We don't care about the Tits Clan. Oh my god, Tits Clan took over Venus. Like, they have 2 bases. What else do they have? 3 bases on Venus. Okay, we gotta go to Venus and change this situation because I don't like how they have like majority of bases here. And then we have French Comte. I don't know why I'm saying French because this is not French. It's France Comte. It's gonna be French in my definition. It's French. He's unveiled heavy interplanetary ship. I don't know where the Unve is coming from. I guess from unveiled. So this is owner Ancom. Okay, we are looking at a base that accepts alien items. This is interesting. I would like to do some trading with them. As long as we can get some of that cloth, the blue cloth, I forgot the name, the Ganix fabric. So let's go to Venus and farm some organic fabric and try to trade with Ancom, and Ancom will give us a lot of blueprints from this trade. And that's our objective for this playthrough. We go to Venus, we do missions, and we try to grind some cloth. And we also try to see if we can kill the range boss. But again, I'm not sure if it's on Venus or it's on Mercury. Maybe on Venus is the Sultan guy. So the Sultan is either... Or was it on Mars? Where was the Sultan? No, wait, the Mars doesn't have Quasimorph bosses because they don't have a Quasimorphosis level. So the Sultan has it has to be either on Venus or Mercury, and I think it's on Venus because I haven't been playing Mercury too much. I've been playing mainly Venus. So maybe I should go to Mercury. But Mercury is also 17 days away and Venus is... Let's just go to Venus and then later on we can move to Mercury if needed. Okay, let's engage. Start travel.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go.
And now we got the unlock to our crafting slots, and we are going to queue in a couple of other crafting orders, and I'm going to queue a little bit of antibiotic production because we have a lot of rotten meat. And then let's see what else we can queue. We can also look at the stuff that I have unloaded. So I'm very happy that I have the razor unlocked. I don't really care about the XTS. I'm getting a lot of drops for XTS, and they also require a lot of crafting materials. So from my perspective, this is a very bad choice to build. It just doesn't make sense to build it, especially since you can trade for it quite easily. I have plenty of assault rifles, and the Rogue AR is not, like, it's an entry-level assault rifle. It's okay-ish, but it's like not so great. We do have a beast, and I want to craft a little bit more. I haven't yet gotten around to playing with the beast. I have it in my inventory, but I didn't play with it. Maybe we can get to play with it today. And then we have what else? Oh, I unlocked the antidote with spider gland. Why would I? Jesus. So I'm in order to unlock the antidote, I have to fight a bunch of spiders and get poisoned. No, I'm not going to do that. However, the antidote is a tradable item. I think one of the I saw it being accepted by Antcom, if I'm not mistaken, and they were rating it at 100 trade value or 70 trade value. So it's a quite high high value tradable item. I would like to get some spider glands out so I can craft these and use them for trading. This is a good trading item. Other than trading, it's not really useful for anything. I will also be like to get the recipe for the sneak peek, because then I will have the recipes for all the canned food and the moo, and then I will be able to craft PMC ration. And crafting PMC rations, again, this is a very high value trade item, so I would like to be able to craft these for trade purposes. I do have the fighter backpack unlock, which is amazing. This is a very good workhorse backpack that you want to have as many as you can of them. And what else? I would like to also have the higher level vest, because this is like the very low entry vest. There are 3 more tiers or 2 more tiers on top of this, which have more reload duration and better resistances. I did unlock the legend armor and the legend pants. I honestly haven't played with the legend armor much, but I would like to try more different armor builds, because I always play with the impactor set and the chest, the guardian, the sentry guard chest. So I would like to try some other things. Oh yeah, and this one is very important, the data miner. We already have a couple of them in our inventory, and let's craft a couple more. When you really need to do a mission, this is essential to have. If it's a very tough mission, you can bring them with you and be able to scan the map when you enter, and be able to take the shortcuts in the mission. Anyway, so let's head back to Venus, where we were supposed to be in the first place. Roger, in the pipe, 5x5. That was a missed opportunity. I guess you can only be in the pipe 5x5 if you're landing on a planet. There's no pipe between planets. It's general lore knowledge. I don't know anything. Let's see what else we were supposed to do. Oh, our crafting is done. You know what? I would like to have some pipes, metal pipes. I wonder what's the best way to obtain pipes, because extracting pipes from the level feels so bad. Every time you're taking a pipe out of the level, you're thinking, man, I'm wasting 2 inventory slots that I could just carry 2 stacks of crafting components, so I can take 1 single pipe. Maybe there's a way to craft some sort of weapon that doesn't have a pipe, and then dismember that weapon and get a pipe. I'm pretty sure that dismantling shotguns gives you guaranteed pipe, but I don't have any shotgun recipes. And it's very likely that if I do get a shotgun recipe, it will involve having a pipe to begin with. Anyway, so let's queue something else real quick. Let's make some. You know what? I'll make. Do I have legend pants? I wanna try the legend set. So we do have the legend armor. We don't have the pants. Let's also queue some pants. We're gonna go all the way down. Oh yeah, and the panzer heavy armor, which is it's not an actual chest armor, it's the vest armor, but the weight is insane. It's 6 kilograms. It's so heavy just for like one more extra resistance than the chainmail. Oh yeah, and I also unlocked the chainmail crafting recipe. So I don't think the Panzer is worth it, to be honest, especially since it requires it's heavy armor. You see it's rated as heavy armor, which means that it requires specialized repair kits. You cannot repair it with armor plates like you can repair this chainmail. So I don't think it's worth the trade-off. But yeah, let's queue one more, and then we're gonna queue one more pants, legend pants. Let's do 2 of them, sure. 4 days. I should have queued them during the flight, but it's okay. And now let's look at one of the missions that we want to do right here. So owner Titzclan French Comte is the beneficiary Planet Bridge, the beneficiary Ancom against Church of Revelation. I am kind of trying to boost my reputation with Church, and if I do this mission I will fall under -2 reputation with them, which is not ideal. I would rather not do it. Wait, I haven't looked at. So this was the one against the church. This is against Corward. I don't think I care about Corward, right? It's not on my highlighted list, so I don't care about them, right? I do have some rep with them, accidentally. Yeah, we don't care about Corward. I think we're gonna do a mission against them. And for Planet Bridge, I also don't care about Planet Bridge, right? So this is... Okay, so this is a faction with 900 strength against a faction with 1400 strength. So this is going to be a challenging mission, the 14. It's still a low number. It's not end game level, but it's still, it's challenging. And I like that. I think we're gonna do this one, core word. And, oh wait, I keep clicking on them. This one, BSA, is for the French Comte against its clan. French Comte. We don't care about French Comte either. It's 720. Man, this faction is like the worst faction ever. They have been beaten to the end of the stats list, end of the ledger. So maybe it's a good idea to do the mission for them. We do want to hurt the Titz clan, and the Titz clan has 1700 power, which means they are very strong. Okay, so we are not going to do this one for Titz clan. No way. There's no way we're doing this. So we either do this one, the LCT, for Planet Bridge, or we do this one for French Comte. And this one has 2 days time remaining. This one has 11 days. So let's go for the one that has 2 days, because now the game passes time in inside. Wait, what type of mission is it? It's a conquest, which means that we will have to kill everyone on the level, at least 50% of enemies on every level, which means that we will inadvertently trigger the bosses. That's a good question. We do want to... This is going to be a challenging mission, so we better take some proper gear, not this garbage that we're on right now. Let me sort out the stuff that got produced, because we definitely got some production in our weapons slot, which I don't like. I like to keep my inventory properly organized. I may want to take one of the... scanners with me. Although, I don't know, maybe we keep them for the second run. If we fail the first one and the mission proves to be very difficult, we will take one on the second run and try to shortcut it. Our resistances, because of our perk, look at how high the resistances are. So 8 fire resistance, and we're not using a chainmail. We're using the rookie vest. So this is because we have the level 2 of that old resistance increasing bonus, the perk from our class. So that is very good to have. Cold resistance 8 is not great, but it's not bad either. We could switch for a impactor armor, and this will put us at 9. Also, the fire resistance 12. This makes us pretty solid in terms of fire damage resistance. However, you can see if we switch the pants, our physical resistances go down. So 20, 14, 18. 17, 13, 16. So I don't know, guys. What should I do? Should I take the increase elemental resistance, or should I keep the high melee, the high standard physical resistances? I kind of like having more elemental resistances. I mean, I know that 1 point is not big in cold damage, but even with 9, cold damage is still a problem. Yeah, let's go with elemental resistances. So I noticed that on the moon, Help the poor French people. Yeah. French people in a dystopian in a dystopian future, the French people still need to be helped. No, let's not go into that. No, the French don't need any help. The French are a great nation. It's just for some reason there's a lot of memes going around. For some reason, the internet for some reason developed a lot of memes around the French people, and I feel sorry for that. But I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Uh, yeah, let's go for elemental resistances, and let's try the legendary armor. So this is 855, 8 kilograms. Oh my god, that's so heavy, 8 kilograms. 855, and if we equip this, it's going to be, oh my god, look at the resistance bonus. Ooh, it's so much better. It's so much better. It's like 17 goes up to 20, so it's plus 3 blunt, plus 1 pierce, and plus 1 cut. I don't know, guys. Is this worth it? What's the penalty on our dodge rating? Let's see. 32 and 3, and this is 29 and 3. I mean, it's just 2%. 3%. It's just 3%. Maybe, to be honest, maybe it's worth having the legendary. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. I never tried new things. Let's try new things. How about this helmet? 7 kilograms of helmet. Now I'm kind of pushing now. And this one has a lot of elemental resistance. It has 2 cold resistance, 3. No, I'm not gonna switch it. Oh, this one, nah, it doesn't have any cold resistance. I wish I had one of these cold resistance mail armor. This is like the low tier weapon, the low tier cold armor, and there's a higher tier armor, and there's also a helmet. Okay, let's see if we can find a helmet and the chest for this mission, which kind of makes me, you know what? Let's wear the sentry guard. So this is our plan. We're going with the sentry guard and the impactor helmet, and maybe we will find better chest guard and the helmet to replace them, and get ourselves a very good high cold resistances. That's the idea. Now, in terms of weapon, we are going to keep our builder with our nail supply, even though maybe 80 nail supplies maybe is a little bit too much. I'm not even sure. We could also go another option, but maybe for the second mission run. This first mission run we're going to do with the... Oh, how did this morphine end up here? Wait. So the first mission run we are going to do with the crossbow, and then the same mission we are going to... The second mission we're going to try the Wheel of Pain. The problem with the Wheel of Pain is that we are going to use a lot of nails. This is a very good weapon because you reliably do 60 damage. But again, you're wasting a lot of ammo, so I would rather not do it. So this is our setup. We need to do some proper weapon because this is not proper weapon configuration. We do have the sword band, which should be good. We have the Mr. Meaty. Maybe get some little bit more food because I'm not sure how much food I'll be getting on this mission. This is like, normally I do naked runs, but this time I'm testing a build, so no more naked runs, I guess, for this stream. Plus, I think the newestness of the naked runs is kind of exhausted. Maybe I should do a full naked run, all the mission, not just in the beginning of the mission. Maybe get some more water. Although 1 bottle should be enough. I think we're gonna find a lot of... oh yeah, and some Quasimorph reduction. That's also important to have. This is just 100, but I think we'll find more in the mission, right? So we have food, we have protection, we have 1 medical glue, which is not excellent, but I mean, we always find cloths. That's something that you always find. Let's get those 2, just in case. Just in the worst case scenario, if something happens in the beginning and I get screwed. I could get, instead of having a drink, I could get like a whole bunch of Cosmos, but we do want to trigger the boss. So maybe, you know what? No, we're not going to trigger the drink because we said that we're going to trigger the boss and we want to see if we can kill the range boss, which might be a death sentence for our character. The knife, just to have it. We need more SMG ammo, that's for sure. Where do we get SMG ammo? Where's our ammo? Ammo is on the second slot. We have, do we take like varied, do we take like fire damage ammo? I don't think so on the moon they were weak to fire. On Venus, I don't think they're weak to fire. I think they're weak to poison and cut damage. I think they're weak on cut damage. So maybe we want to get a better shotgun than this garbage. We are going to take a Jiffy. We're gonna take the low level Jiffy, not the high level Jiffy. So throw this back into our base and get the Jeff hammer. And 24 times 2, that's 48. Is the 40 maximum stack? Can we stack more than 40 ammo? It's 50. Okay, so 48 ammo should allow us to reload 3 times. No, reload 2 times, not 3 times. So that's our ammo. Oh yeah, and SMG. We are going to go for the full power SMG, and we're going to go with the VK. So we basically, I think this is the first time in my life I go into a mission fully kitted, like full the best stuff that I can bring. This is not something I normally do. There we go. So if this is not like premium quality gear, I don't know what it is. It's like we have everything we need, maybe some more ammo, because I expect that I will not find much ammo here, especially if we're going against Tit's clan. And I think this mission was against this clan, if I'm not mistaken. Good. I may also want to bring a repair kit for my VKT and Jeff hammer. The crossbow shouldn't break so hard because you're shooting one shot, so that should be fine. Maybe 80 ammo is too much. Maybe I should drop some of this ammo because, to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna shoot 80 rounds of crossbow in this mission. Let's just bring 40 ammo. I think that's enough. And we are going to move this ammo here to this other thing. Because the idea is that once I exhaust the ammo from the builder, I will just throw away the builder and I will not extract with it. So this is like a dispensable object. I would rather use the slots for something else. So we have 40 shots for the expo and we're ready. Let's go in. Finally, 40 minutes of talking and he goes into the mission. Jesus. Seconds left before landing. Clear the station for capture is methodical work. Yeah. Okay. Does anyone read this text? I'm not even sure. Oh wait, let me check the status of the stream. I haven't looked. So, how's the situation with we are live on YouTube. Are we live on YouTube? YouTube, hello. Are we live? Yes, we are live on YouTube. Everything is good. And we are also live on Twitch. Very good. Hello everyone. I haven't saluted. Welcome to my little stream. We are in. And the first thing we found is food. Noodles. Yes. Thank you very much, game. I will take your noodles. No door. Random ear. This thing with the random cut ears should be a reference to something. I don't know what. Oh, shotgun ammo. We just started and you're supplying us with shotgun ammo. Nice. This is very good. What do you have? Pistol. Oh, so these are not Quasimorphs. These are... for some reason I thought I'm going in against the Tis clan. Is this not the Tis clan? I don't know. Who am I fighting? Did I take the wrong mission? I wish this information would tell me the name of the mission and the details of who I'm attacking and who's... Like the same information I'm getting on the mission panel. So this is not a challenge at all, since we're getting all this this stuff. This is going to be easy. I'm not even firing the ult. I'm not using the ult right now. Fire resistance, cold resistance, cut resistance. You don't have Jeffy resistance. Your Jeffy resistance is weak, my friend. Go back to the scrapyard. I'm going to equip the knife for now, and the wood can stay in my inventory. I want to be able to dismantle these guys and turn them into industrial parts. Although I don't care much for the weapon parts and the wire. Ooh, what are these? I never. Dude, shut up, man. Just don't you see I'm talking here? I'm talking here. Ooh, sneaky one. Man, this Jeffy is so amazing. So I'm really kind of disappointed right now. I was going in hoping that I'm gonna fight human aliens, but now I'm faced with killing a bunch of lowly, weak humans. Is this going to be the whole mission? This is easy. You know what we are going to do? Ah, wait, I forgot that once you spawn the boss, you can't extract anymore until you kill the boss. I was going to say we're gonna trigger the boss and then we're gonna see if it's a range enemy boss or not, and then if it's a range boss, we will just extract. And I wanna, so I'm very fighting the range boss. I always die, and I would rather fight the range boss with a character that I don't care so much about, and I'm more willing to lose. I played a lot with this character, and I would prefer not to lose it in particular. But you know what? That's the nature of the game. So if we lose the character, we lose the character. It doesn't matter. These guys are still sleeping. 49 something. By the way, I have unlocked this right of unlife last stream, and I'm not really sure what it does. So it says raises corpses with a radius within a radius of 10 cells from the player in the form of minor Quasimorphs of the Dugurbran Fatura. The thing is that I actually tried this and my game crashed. This is the first time I managed to crash the game. And I have been reluctant to try it ever since, because I made a mistake of trying it at the very end of a 3-hour long mission. So I didn't lose the whole mission progress, but I lost like about an hour of progress, about 1.5 floors. So I wanted to see if the spawns. So basically, it is my understanding that when you use this skill, it will spawn Quasimorphs out of all the dead bodies within a radius around you. But it's not clear to me if the enemies, if those spawns are allies of yours or if they are enemies to you, and that's kind of a big. It's a big factor in using this. I hope they are allies. But again, the game crashed once and I'm afraid to use it so that I don't crash the game again. So maybe we should do this in the beginning of the mission, like right now would be a good choice, but then I'm not even sure what to do. Maybe we'll try it. This run. I don't know. Yeah, what was I doing? I was rambling as usual. Oh fuck is right. Oh fuck is the. Oh yeah, and in order to get the benefits from the ammo, you have to put the ammo in the belt, in the vest. This is something that wasn't working in the previous version of the game, but now they fixed it, and you do have to put the ammo here. Otherwise, you will not get the benefits. And here's the thing: we do also want to. I forgot. I'm not in the base anymore. I can't do this anymore like that. So we will have to do it gradually. Why are you here next to me? Don't you know I'm busy? I'm busy reloading. Okay, maybe clear the enemy and then f around with. Let's not mess around with the enemies. Let's kill them first and then we deal with the inventory, okay? It would be so silly to die out of a stupid mistake like this, die to a single robot. Oh, that was weird. So it destroyed a block, and for some reason he teleported through the door.
Roger that.
Good. Are the enemies gone? No more enemies? Good. Now I can deal with the inventory. So we do load once, and then we switch to the weapon, and in order to shorten the reload, we're gonna put these in the nails. Pain. Oh yeah, we want to keep a couple of them. So we want to keep like, is 5 enough? Let's make it 5. Yeah, that should be fine. So we're gonna keep 5 outside, and we're gonna put the rest of 15 inside. And you can see now that I'm going to trigger the reload, and it's going to be much faster. Actually, I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it by pressing R, because I think it's going to take all of them from my inventory. I'm gonna to trigger it from the manually by drag clicking it. Oh yeah, because I did it manually, it didn't consider the fact that I was using it from the belt, so it didn't apply the -2 reload duration. So see, those details like this make a whole lot of difference. So if you drag and drop the ammo into the clip, you can control the amount that you're putting in, but you will not be able to benefit from the reload speed. So now we should be able to fire the crossbow and have the 2 reload bonus duration. And also I want to only have 5 bullets outside, because I don't want them to get spoilage. Actually, doesn't really matter, to be honest. I can spoil them. I think that's fine. I think I can just keep 20 of them. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, because you can just put them back into the weapon and the spoilage factor will just disappear. So it doesn't matter. We do want more noodles. More... Wait, what happened to the... I think I dropped it. More noodles, more pistol ammo, more everything. And more importantly, more cloth. Damn it. Let me turn off the heat in the apartment. It's very hot here. I wake up freezing in the morning, and then I turn on the heat, and I have like floor heating, and the apartment is very small. And once the heating gets going, within an hour, it gets very hot all of a sudden, so it's not comfortable streaming when you're sweating. For some reason, this guy is still sleeping, even though I have 100 Quasimorphs. Now again, I'm really afraid to trigger this, because if I trigger this and my game crashes, when my game crashed, the system also froze, and I'm afraid I will break the stream. So I don't think I will be using this. I hope I don't click it accidentally or something. I need to try it out more off stream and make sure that I figure it out before I do it consistently on stream. Now we have the proper expected types of Quasimorphoses. These guys have a high cold resistance, no fire, no poison. Okay, so they're even worse than the guys on the moon, I think, if I'm not mistaken. On the bright side, they do have the... Wait, what am I doing? Oh shit! Oh my god, stop it! What the hell happened there, man? I got constantly kicked back. Oh my god. I can't believe I lost this character so stupidly. Oh, I know what happened. I was in stealth mode. That's what happened. I went into stealth mode when I was reloading. Into stealth stance. I went into stealth stance when I was reloading my nail stuff over here. And then I forgot to exit it. Jesus. Oh my god. I can't believe that. So all this talk and fail at the end. And I think I was trying was I trying this mission or this other mission? the owner, this clan. This is the one I was trying. No, I was doing this one because I said I'm gonna do the 2 days. This is against Coreward, and Coreward has 1400. Okay, so it should be... Okay, let's do it again. That's fine, we do it again, at least. Ah, the right is still here because right doesn't disappear when you die. That was such a stupid death. And this is because I was... So, yeah. I went into the stealth stance, which has one single action per turn, and I was getting hit, and because of the pain level, I got stun locked. It basically puts you in a situation where you have too much pain and you're passing the turn, and when you're passing the turn, you're just getting the enemy to hit you again, which puts you in another pain state, and you pass the turn again, and then you get hit again, and you pass the turn, and you pass the turn, and you're basically dead. They need to fix this. They need to fix this mechanic because this is not good. The way the pain threshold works right now, it's kind of... The pain thing is pointless and useless until it isn't. And then when it isn't, it becomes like... It's a binary thing. It's either useless or it gets you killed. It has to be reworked. The whole pain level has to be completely reworked. Now, I was good in the fact that I didn't use all my nails here because I kind of expected some BS to happen, and that is why I only took half of my nails with me. But that's fine. We have enough equipment to replenish our situation and get back to exactly the same fitting that we had before. And it's all good. The only sad part is that we lost all our progress on the character. But on the bright side... Oh wait, we don't have any more pants? Leggings? We don't have leggings? It's fine. We're just going to use the glory pants. And we also lost the... Like, I go in, one time in my life, I go in fully fitted, and this happens. It's like... I took, like, this is the first time I played this game in months. I'm taking, like, everything. I said, okay, I'm gonna go in fully prepared this time. I took ammo, I took shotgun cells, I took absolutely everything. And then just died out of a stupid thing, like, right immediately. And it's my fault. It's purely my fault. It happened because I was in the wrong stance, because I'm streaming and I'm not paying as much attention as I should be paying. So it's 100% my fault. That's why I didn't even get mad. Normally I get mad when I die like this, but I didn't even get mad this time. It's like, oh man, I'm such an idiot. We know that we're getting a lot of food, so we don't care about the food anymore. I do also don't care about the sorbent because I can craft 10 of them. So it's fine. What else I need? Some food. So that was definitely a problem. There were enemies that were very weak. They weren't difficult enemies. But the problem is I couldn't do anything about it because I was stun locked. So again, this is a game mechanic, game balance thing. They need to fix it because it's not a thing. Pain is not a thing in this game. It's easily... even if you get pain, it doesn't affect you with anything until it crosses the threshold, and when it crosses the threshold, you just get into this death loop, and you can't do anything about it anymore. So it's like, why do you have this mechanic in the game in the first place? Just figure out how to do the pain so it's more like a graduate level instead of being like a binary thing. It's going from 0 to 100 all of a sudden. Make it like the infection, where the infection takes like 10-15 turns to gradually build up to 100%, and you get gradually more debuffs. That's how pain should work. Anyway, so let me get another crossbow, and let me get... I'm not even gonna take a knife. Screw the knife. We will take, however, one of those builders with the 64 rounds. And I'm going to use it this time. I'm just going to use the builder and I'm going to start shooting. Because I don't want to go through the same situation that happened right now. And carry this with me. I'm trying to showcase a build here, but I'm dying like an idiot and I'm not even being able to showcase anything. So let's see, what else am I missing? I have the oh, bandages. I don't have any bandages, and I really don't have any bandages. So I only have the medical glue. You know what? Let's take 2 of them. We're gonna take 2 glues. Where's the glues? Glues. Do I need anything else? Oh wait, no, I have splints. Screw the glue. Why am I not paying attention? Splints. 5. I'm sorry, I just don't like going in with full stuff all the time. I just realized I'm blowing into the microphone. I keep forgetting I have a mouthpiece here with my headphones. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. So I have the infection cure, I have the health recovery, and I have my bandages. Oh, the food. I'm missing the food. Where's the food? I want to get a little bit of food, not much. So let's say we're gonna take some Mr. Meaties. Just 2 of them. That's fine. Okay, good. Nothing happened. This was a simulation. You can see the character is here. He still has the right of unlife. It's the same character. So I don't know what you guys think happened earlier. It was a glitch in the matrix. Everything is fine. We are just. It was basically a deja vu, you know. Earlier we had the deja vu, so I hope it doesn't come to pass. It's just something we imagined. Mowgli69, Nogli69. Hi, welcome to the stream. And Shaso1000. Is that some special pants that have a slot for a crossbow? No, they're the best. The pants that I was looking for were the ones that give you it's the red pants. It's part of the impactor set. They give you higher fire and cold resistances. So because this is a mission against where I expect a lot of Quasimorphs to pop up, I wanted to boost my elemental resistance more. That's what it was, Nogli. Shaso 1000. How do you get the extra slot? The extra slot from the weapon is coming from the actual character. I forgot the name of the character. So every character in the game has a particular special ability that is unique to the character. And this character that you unlock, it's not a default character. You have to unlock it via one of those character chips that you find in missions. This character has a +1 weapon slot. However, there is also a special backpack which has a special ability that gives you 1 extra weapon slot. It's a backpack called a Helper. It only has backpack only has 2 rows of inventory space, so it has limited inventory capacity. However, when you equip it, you get 1 extra inventory slot here. Not inventory slot, weapon slot. So that's basically you have 2 different ways of getting an extra weapon slot. And obviously, once I get a helper backpack, I will also try it on this character. And because I never played with a character having 4 weapon slots, that's going to be interesting. However, I expect that's not going to be too beneficial. I don't really see the benefit in having 3 weapon slots, to be honest. Have 4 weapon slots. Having 3 weapon slots is good, but having 4 it'd be like not really profitable, unless you maybe just want to have more capacity to extract items from the level. However, if you put a helper backpack, you only have 2 rows, which means that it's not really a good choice for capacity. If you want capacity, you should just go with a buffalo backpack and carry the buffalo backpack in your inventory, and then at the end of the mission you just equip it and you get an extra slot row, and then you can put all your stuff in it and extract. So this is a thing that this is one of the tips that's worth mentioning. It's not because of the weight mechanic and the dodge mechanic, you may not want to carry the biggest backpack on yourself. So if you want to have the best of both worlds, you can go with a backpack that gives you only 2 rows of inventory, but it's giving you, I don't know, an extra weapon, or it gives you more dodge chance, right? You may go with that and then bring a buffalo. The buffalo is the backpack that has 4 rows. You could bring that in your inventory and just keep it as an item inside your inventory. Or you can just drop it on the level, it's fine, and you can come back later and pick it up. And you do the mission, you do the whole mission, and at the end, you come back, you pick that backpack, you equip it, and then you have 4 rows. And then you can extract all those extra inventory slots. So this is a trick that it hasn't occurred to me for a while. It's like, you can bring 2 backpacks. You don't have to bring the biggest one and just use it for storage. Just bring 2 of them, and you use the one for storage at the very end to extract. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not playing the game. How do you get the rights? You mean this thing? Is this what you're the right of on life? You have to kill bosses. You kill a boss and it drops an item, and you use the item, and you basically get this ultimate item, ultimate skill. But the ultimate skill is, they are kind of garbage right now, so don't bother with them. They are not. Most of them are garbage, and they will likely get you killed. Off the mailer, you should make a video on what to loot and what not to take. I wish the game would show what is valuable and what is not. Actually, it is something that I have considered for a long time. What the? Did you see that? What was that? So the robot was here, and the guy shot me and hit the robot in the back, and the robot went through me because of the kickback from the shotgun, went through me and ended up behind me. That's funny. I'm just gonna take a little bit of distance. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not really paying attention to the game so much. I'm talking too much and covering things. Yeah, so it was my let me turn down the volume for the game a little bit. I realize my system volume is too high and it's distracting me. That's why I'm not playing the game. I'm trying to think and talk at the same time, and the volume from my system is so loud that I can't hear myself thinking while I'm talking, while I'm playing the game. So I was thinking about the problem with what do you extract and what you don't extract, because this is something that I always ask myself when playing this kind of games. Is like, okay, wait, I have all this garbage on the floor. What is worth taking, and why should I bother? I mean, for example, the medical items. These are very good to come into the level with, but they're not always the best thing to extract with. So sometimes you just leave them behind. It's better to leave them behind. Not because they're not valuable, but because you can find something that's more valuable. So that's kind of a good point that you're making. Is like, the question is, how do you tell if an item or crafting component is more valuable than something else? Because you have the choice, either pick that or something else when you extract. That's a very good point. I haven't been thinking about this, making a video for this. The problem is that the game is very early access, and even now in the last patch they added a whole bunch of crafting components with 5.1. So if I make a video like this in like 3 months, it's going to be useless. It's not going to be relevant anymore, and then people will watch the video and get misinformed, and then like blame me for misinforming them or something like that. So it's not a topic that is timeless at this point in time. It's a topic that gets affected by releases, so it's not really a good time to cover the subject. Once the game gets closer to the release, or even after the release, you will be able to do a topic on this, and at that point in time you will be confident that what you're saying is indeed 100% accurate and you're not lying to your own viewers, you know. So yeah, sadly, even if you check my channel on YouTube, you'll see that there is a video covering a tutorial on fire resistance, and that tutorial was intensively researched and done before they released 5.1. And with the release of 5.1, I don't have a knife to cut this robot, sadly. With the release of 5.1, they added a bunch of stuff, a bunch of mechanics for fire. For example, you can just right click on water and do extinguish. This wasn't an option before, and this didn't make it into the video. It was released like 1 month or a couple of weeks before the patch. So yeah, this is an important, valuable information on how to deal with fire, but it didn't make it through the video because the video was too old. So this is the kind of stuff that I'm avoiding to cover. Yeah, but we do talk about a lot of things on the stream. We talk about it's more like a tutorial. At the same time, it is a gameplay stream. So I guess the streams itself, even though they are long and it's not something that people will watch for informative purposes, we do still have the ability to cover different aspects of the game and answer questions. And I even get a lot of feedback from viewers, and I've learned a lot from many of you that volunteered a bunch of information, especially information related exploits. So I learned a couple of nasty exploits that I'm trying not to use, but they are there, and I intend to do a video on those exploits, and it should go live sometimes, maybe within the next 2 weeks. A short tutorial on very important tips that are not so obvious and not so well known, and also it includes a little coverage on exploits. So stay tuned for the exploit releases. Shasu, now you're flanked. Now you're flanked high quality AI. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I like Mirza Shatu. Yeah, Mirza is very good for. I like her. I think it's a guy, if I'm not mistaken, or is it a girl? It's good for melee builds. And running her with Tifton's Elite and the heaviest armor I can find, her 60% satiation. Yeah, that's very good because you can run with that all the time with that build. Yeah, but you see that reduces satiation. It's also a good synergy with this class because this class allows you to where is it? This one has athletics, which means that you can keep the character in run stance all the time and not be penalized so heavily for accuracy. So you could technically using that character, you could make a whole build around running. So you could just run all the time, and because the biggest problem with running is not accuracy. The biggest problem is satiety. You just consume your calories so fast. It's not viable to stand in run all the time. Any tips with when trading with factions? Yeah, I would say there's a lot of things to discuss over there. So trading used to be quite broken earlier. You could just go into these very exploitative situations. You know what? Let me just use the crossbow on this guy. See, problem solved. And you see how I immediately got the last bullet, like immediately triggered. And now, since I have the nails in my quick reload, I can trigger the reload. Let's look at the turns. So I'm triggering the reload by pressing R. So it's been triggered, and I have one more turn until it's loaded. So I move one step, and that's it. It's reloaded. This used to be a 4-turn reload. So if let's do one for the purpose of explaining. So I'm gonna remove the nails from my quick reload, which is granted by the vest, because the vest has this -2 turns. I'm gonna do another shot. Let's make sure that everything is clear. So I'm gonna do another shot. And now I have the same situation. My turn is fresh. I have all my action points, and I'm gonna press R to reload. And there we go. We have 3 turns. So now I finished the rest of my current turn. And now for the duration of my next turn, I have to spend all of it just reloading. I can't do anything besides move. So see how big of a difference is this short reload bonus? And this reload bonus is what makes the crossbow build feasible. This, along with the fact that I have 3 weapon slots and I don't have to keep the one of my main slots with the crossbow. Anyway, so this was a short parenthesis. I was talking about the trading. The problem with the trading is that so in the beginning, before the latest patches, before the 5.1 patch and pretty much up to recent times, you could go into, like, there were particular bases where they had actual fire barrels. I don't remember where it was. There was a base, a trading base, where they had fire barrels on the map, and they were accepting fuel as a trade commodity. So you would just go into the mission, you would pick up the fuel from the fire barrels. Not the mission, not going to the mission, but going to the actual trade level, right? You enter the trade level, you go around the map, you pick the fuel from the fire barrels, you go to the trader and trade in their own fuel. So you would just give them the fuel that you would find on their own map, and then you would be able to trade and get a lot of gear like that. And basically do this over and over and over again as much as you wanted. And then some of that equipment that you would get, you would be able to take to some other traders and accept it as a trade commodity. So basically you could create situations where, and it's still possible to do this, there are configurations that you can use to create like infinite loops within the trade system and just exploit the game like that. Let's try the pierce on this dude. This dude has 16 pierce resistance, which is not going to help him one bit. Bang, he's dead. Everything is dead with the crossbow. If you hit it, it's dead. It's not a matter of resisting. Nothing can resist it. The only thing that can resist a crossbow is a boss. Not because of the resistances, but because they have so much life. But for example, the melee boss on Moon. On the Moon, they have 400 hit points. It still takes like 4 shots to take them down. So you can literally take them down in like 2 turns or 3 turns, something like that. It's all a matter. It's all about how fast you can reload. And this just occurred to me. If you have 3 crossbows, you could, if you fight, for example, the range boss. The range boss pretty much one-shots me every time, but I imagine that if I have equipped 3 crossbows and they are all loaded, and when the boss shows up, I have one single turn to kill him, I can just fire all the 3 crossbows at him, and he will die in a single turn. So maybe that's something that you can try. However, that's really unrealistic. You can't just run around with 3 crossbows on your inventory. It will just waste your whole inventory space. But yeah, it's something to try. Now I'm focusing too much on talking, and I can't pay attention to what's going on. So I'll try to shut up more. Play the game more. Shut up. Shut up more. Play more. At some point, I'm talking so much about so many different subjects, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. You can tell I'm an amateur at streaming. Hey Miri, how are you? Welcome to the stream, Miri. Chat Crossbow versus Virgin Firearms. Are those like manufacturing brands? They should, if they're not, they should be. Nobilis, when you hit him with that saw gun. Have you tried using the saw gun? The saw gun. What are you talking about? The saw gun? Is it? Are you talking about the saw sword, or are you talking about the alternative to the crossbow? The bolt gun that has 18 nails, which drops on the moon. I forgot the name of that. That's also a very good weapon. The moon bolt gun. I think it has a automated fire mode, a burst fire mode. I think maybe I don't remember. Panzer. I got lucky and found a 4-row backpack production chip. Oh man, you are lucky. You are one lucky person. Yeah, yeah. The Buffalo production chip. That's amazing. And hi and welcome to the stream. Do you by any chance know what the crafting requirements are for that Buffalo backpack now after the latest patch, Panzer? Because I haven't gotten the chip for it yet, and I'm curious to know if it's hard to manufacture or if it's something that you can make relatively easy or cheap. I'm also curious to know what components it uses so that I can stockpile some of those components. Yeah, so for anyone that has joined the stream recently, I just died with the same build and the same loadout like 30 minutes ago because I was too busy chatting and not paying attention to what I'm doing. And I was experimenting with reloads, and I forgot myself on the stealth stance, which is this one, which has one single action per turn. And then I got hit by an enemy, and the enemy caused me pain. And then after I got pain, after I got hit, I got kicked back 1 level. And the enemy hit me again, and then I got kicked back 1 level again, and the enemy hit me again. So they kept hitting me until I died, because yeah, that's why you don't run around in stealthy mode. Stealthy mode is just for checking what's behind doors and for accessing inventory. That's it. Do not use the stealthy mode. This guy killed me. The slave killed me. And here's the funny part. While he was hammering me with his melee weapon, there was some other alien dude that showed up next to him. And it was a new type of alien that I haven't seen before. So I'm anxious to see what that was about, because I have no idea what that was about. And also, the reason why he hit me in the first place is that I wasn't paying attention that those guys are medium. For some reason, I thought they were not medium, they were slow, but now apparently they're medium, so gotta watch out for them, because medium is dangerous. You can sit there now. Yeah, go around. I'm sorry, you have to go around now. Yeah, just go around. It's fine. You will make it eventually. Wait, this guy has a one of those annoying Enigma pistols. So I'm also on a mission where I'm supposed to kill everyone, sadly. Not everyone, but 50% on every level, which means that we will probably trigger the boss. Oh, he died from the injuries. Never mind. If you're lucky, you can actually one-shot Nobilis with it. Yeah, but I mean, I tend not to use luck as a strategy in this game. This is kind of a pun or a joke related to my tactical RNG username, because I try to be tactically, and usually when you try to be tactical, RNG gets in the way. But when you're trying to do something based on luck or on chance, it's not really tactics. You're just gambling, and I prefer not to gamble. I prefer to go for the deterministic results, and that's how I play. That's why I'm also very slow when I play. So if you want watch my streams, you will know that it takes me like 2-3 hours to finish a single mission, because I just take my time and move slowly. So this is not really a play style for everyone. Some people just like to play this as a arcade shooter and just go in and murder everyone. That's fine. Whatever you you like playing, that's fine. Everyone has their own style, so it's just not something that I like to do. The only even slightly are our thing on Buffalo is armor plate. Otherwise, it's just plastic rubber cloth. Oh, so it's basically the same as the military. Basically, like this one. This one only takes plastic cloth and the metal armor plates, the black ones. So the Buffaloes is doing the same thing, huh? Okay, that's good. That's cheap then. Oh, and then thanks for checking. Thanks for the information. Slaves always had medium speed. You're thinking about Jaguar Knights? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I have been playing on the moon recently for the last couple of weeks, so I think I'm at this point I'm very confused. However, I didn't get the claws. This is new. Should I keep this as a blade? I don't have a blade. I'm gonna keep this. I did have an experiment though, and I've noticed that I can't get, if you cut out their chest and the body, you don't get the idol anymore. So before patch 5.1 you used to, I think it was the guts, if I'm not mistaken, the guts or the chest. It used to drop the idols, and you would be able to get idols like this quite a lot. And I don't think that's the case anymore. Sadly, but it's not really sadly, because it's a game balance. I think the game is better now. It's much more balanced now than it was like 3 months ago, 2 months ago. And I think the developer, again, I can't stress this enough. I keep mentioning this all the time. So I think the developer is doing a great job with the game. And here's the thing. I'm not sure many people know this, but this version of the game, especially new players don't know this. This version of the game is a complete rework of the old game. Should I go to the next level? Did I finish my mission here? Remaining to kill 4 targets. Yeah, let's clear the whole level. So this game, oh, there's a place that I haven't explored, but I don't think there's a door there, to be honest. I don't think, it looks like one of those foliage blocks. So the game has been out a lot, like for years now, in early access stage. And it wasn't an extraction based game. It was more like a story driven game. I'm not even sure how to say it. You had missions and you were going through this like campaign style, and you were fighting bosses at some point. It was more story driven and less sandbox ish. And they switched it to this, they basically pivoted away from that, and they switched it to this extraction based style where you are kind of free to do whatever you want and tackle things anywhere you want. So I think this was a great change for the game, and I really love the way the game it is right now and the way it's heading, and I really love everything on the developer roadmap. If you want to go and check out the developer roadmap on Steam, on the store page, you will find it. And they have been delivering on their promises. They have kept their roadmap so far. They had a milestone for quarter 4 of 2023, and they did release the patch, the 5.1 patch on quarter 4. So they are keeping to their roadmap, and they are delivering good content, and I think the game is getting better and better and better with every patch. So that is everything is positive from my perspective. Now I have a problem with ammo. I'm running out of ammo on 9mm. And I'm also having a problem because I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. It is much harder than it looks to pay attention to what you're doing, and also try to provide some sort of relevant comment. I unlocked Nico Medic. I don't remember what Nico had. I'm not sure. I don't think he's one of my favorite characters. I have like 3 guys that are my favorites. And I also have a list of characters that I think that are very strong. However, I don't play them exactly because they are very strong, and I'm kind of more like an underdog person. I kind of like to root for the little guy and the disadvantage. Oh, is this a blood pool? They were doing like they were washing themselves with blood here, or is it like a donation pool? Is this like their Christmas punch? Leftover blood punch from the Christmas? Ooh, man, we just won the game. We just won the game. That's it. It's over. We won. Can go home. Now I need to figure out what the hell am I going to do. How am I going to place this somewhere? This is the like extremely good assault rifle. If not the best assault rifle in the game. I'm not really sure if it is or not. You know what? I'm just gonna drop the components because I don't have any more. I will waste the ammo for the course VKT, and then I'll switch to the punishment as my main weapon. Maybe I should take the cables and drop the PCBs. I have a lot of PCBs in base, so sure, let's go with that. I also would like to have some antibiotics. I haven't received any antibiotics this round. They nerfed chopping. Yeah, they did with 5.1 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I played the demo, which was story driven. I didn't play the demo, but I did watch other YouTubers on Quasimorph videos, like they were made like 1 year before, and the game was completely different. Auto. Miri, you used to be able to build stuff for free, 60% to pistol accuracy. Yeah, the Miko guy. I don't think I have him. I don't think I unlocked him. I think I have 2 characters that I didn't unlock yet. I think it's this guy with the accuracy on the pistol, and there's the other guy with reload speed. If I'm not imagining things, if he is actually real. And you know, the thing is that this thing with the clones, I think it's going to change, because if you look at the roadmap, they have they are saying that they have planned for quarter 2 or 3, or maybe even 4. Later on this year, there is an update that's going to introduce genetic modifications and character alterations. And I think what's going to happen is this is purely speculation, so I'm just speculating here. I don't have any actual basis for what I'm saying, but I think what's going to happen is that we will stop seeing individual characters, and we will have more of an ability to create our own clones. And that's not actually a bad thing. I would kind of like, instead of having these particular individuals, which are kind of pretty random, if you ask me, I would prefer to have something like you can create your own clone, and you can create as many clones as you want, so that you can, because right now, the problem right now is like I only have one of this character. So I can only have a single combination of this character and a class. And once I invest a lot of points into developing that, there's no really any more reason for me to delete that and create another combination. So I think the game is going to shift from, or it should be, even if that's not going to happen, I'm saying it should shift from this mentality of having individual characters to having the ability to create your own character, and then those particular skills that each character has right now, they should be traits. And the way a trait works is that it's both a benefit and also a negative. So if you play the Project Zomboid, when you build a character in Project Zomboid, you spend some points on beneficial skills, and then you have other skills that are negative skills. They are giving you negative points, and they have a negative impact on your gameplay. And the point of that is that you can take as many good skills as you want, but then you have to reach a zero balance. So getting good skills will put you on negative balance, and you need to add bad skills to compensate and reach a zero balance. So that's a good mechanic for traits. This is something that has been a game mechanic since maybe longer, but the first time I saw it as a gamer was back in the 90s in the first Fallout game, in Fallout 1. They had traits, and that was my first encounter with the traits mechanic. Is like you can build your character, and over there in Fallout it wasn't point based, it was specific. So you would pick a trait, and the trait gave you a couple of good things, but it also gave you a couple of bad things. And this way you kind of achieved compartmentalized game balance. So because when you're dealing with this kind of stuff, it's hard to reach a balance. So allowing people to customize their character means that they probably figure out a way to create a character that's OP, which is fine at some point. I mean, there are min-maxers all the time, and people will do min-maxing, and they will figure out the best way of doing something, and that's fine. But you can provide some sort of level of balance by ensuring that your positive class skills also give you a negative side, so that then it's up to the user to pick whatever they want to pick, and then make sure that it suits their playstyle or whatever build they want to do. And I think this is what is going to happen to Quasimorph later on this year. Anyway, I've been talking too much about this, and here's something that I want to talk about right now. Is like, you see those pools of lava? These are not really a threat, right? But check this out. This guy has a shotgun. And you know how you can easily die in this game? If I were to come here in this cell, and this guy moves here and shoots me with a shotgun, it will not do damage to me, but he will push me back one cell, and I will fall into the lava, and that's game over. So the lesson I learned very hard is just be very careful. See what happened? See? He just pushed me back, but I wasn't here next to the lava, and that's why I didn't die. So this is the lesson I learned the hard way in this game. Be very careful with the guys that have shotguns, not because they do damage, but because they can push you back. And normally getting pushed back is not a problem, but there are levels when you have holes, and those levels become deadly. So always pay attention to the knockback from the shotgun guys. That's very, very important. And I just destroyed my own crafting table. I tried not to shoot it. I tried avoiding shooting it when the guy was behind it, and now the guy moved in front, and I said, okay, I'm gonna shoot the guy, and I hit the damn table. Now I don't have a crafting table. But you know what? Sadly, after the 5.1 update, the crafting, the in-mission crafting became kind of pointless. To be honest. To be absolutely fair and honest, ever since 5.1 came out, I haven't been using the in-game craft, the in-mission crafting. Because there's nothing I need to craft. You can craft grenades, but I don't really use grenades so much. So, and you also find grenades in the levels, so I'd never felt the need to use a crafting table anymore. And maybe they can figure out something to address that, because it's a little bit disappointing. I would like to be able to do some relevant crafting inside the mission. Maybe be able to craft ammo, or maybe be able to craft, I don't know, some relevant repair kits for my weapons. Some repair kits that don't heal as much as a normal repair kit, but they don't destroy condition either. So I don't know. I really have no idea on this end. I hope the developers figure out what to do here, because right now the crafting tables inside the mission are pretty much useless. The only crafting table I use is the grill that allows you to cook meat. But even that is not something that you want to use, because first of all you can burn meat with a flamethrower and get or a fire barrel and cook meat like that, so you don't really need a grill. That's one thing. And the other thing is that the meat that you cook gives you 100 quasimorphoses, so you don't want to eat that food in the first place. If you can avoid it. So because of this, the grills are pretty much useless right now. And to be honest, I would create some sort of recipes for the grill that will be able to create food which does not give you quasimorphosis penalty, or gives you very little quasimorphosis penalty. Because as it is right now, you're 100 to eat one meat, you get 100 quasimorphosis. That's ridiculous. Why would I do that? It's just, if I'm starving, yes, I will do it, but otherwise, why would I ever do that? This guy has a pistol. No, it doesn't have a pistol. Let me clear this barrel first. Reload speed, man, is very real, and he will hurt you with one turn crossbow reloads. But that doesn't apply to crossbows, right? The minus 60%? Does it apply to crossbows as well? Or are we talking about some other class? Can you please shoot the guy? Finally, we got another Quasimorphos spawn. This is another slave. He doesn't have a melee weapon. The problem is that I'm not finding much... should I take this Quasi-Bronze? I think I'm gonna take the Quasi-Bronze. I'm not finding much of those 9mm ammo I need for the course VKT. I brought this particularly because 9mm ammo is a very common occurrence, but for some reason this level doesn't have pretty much any of it. So right now we're having a little problem with the ammo availability for our main damage dealer. However, we did brought this Jeffy with us, and Jeffy, normally you wouldn't use a shotgun as a main damage dealer, but Jeffy is a pretty good shotgun, and it can do a pretty good job as a main damage dealer. So as soon as we're running out of ammo on the punishment, I guess we're gonna go... Ooh, another punishment! Wow, that's just weird. I mean, thank you, but weird? I want to take it with me. This is such a good assault rifle that I'm not even going to pass it. I'm gonna drop this, and I want to drop something else. I don't know what. I don't really need the Sank B, but sometimes it's useful in case of life and death. So I would prefer to have it. I'm not gonna take the You know what? Just screw it. Drop the Persicola. Drop the bandages. Take the punishment. It's funny when you say take the punishment. I took the punishment. Shotgun. Yeah, so I'm getting a lot of ammo for the shotgun. I'm not getting any 9mm ammo. No, why did I do this? Why? Why am I making such stupid mistakes? Wow, he died from one hit. What's this damage? 8 to 24 times 4. Man, I wish I had a log. I wish I had a log to be able to see, okay, I critical him for this amount of damage or something like that. Or maybe the classic MMO numbers that come out of them, like 500, 200, critical, 1000 damage. That would be nice. Nah, a guy that reduces the roll speed by -2 turns. Yeah, that guy would be awesome because I would. But the problem with that, I will have to take the helper backpack because I want to have free slots. You know. However, this rookie vest is good enough. It does exactly the same thing. It has reload duration -2. So I guess it's an option. You either take that character and you have one less weapon and you use the helper backpack, or you take this character and you use the vest. It's a flavor. Depends on how you like it. Now the question is, do we want to go with the pants? These pants. I'm gonna lose a little bit of. Yeah, let's go with these pants. So we're gonna get a little bit more cold damage protection. However, we are dropping a lot in we're dropping a lot in our normal protection. You know what? No, we will keep these pants because we hope to get some Quasimorph armor drops in order to replace our sentry, our chest, and our head. And those Quasimorph armors have a lot of cold resistance and elemental resistance, but not so much physical protection. So we are going to keep the pants for the physical protection and replace the head and the body for the elementals. That's the plan, at least. Let's play some more with the. I'm not playing enough with the crossbow, so let's do that for a while. So these guys are going to get one shot because this is a 100% pierce. So I'm gonna shoot through this one and through this other one. There we go. And now we have the bonus accuracy from the skill, which sadly is now level 1 because we died with the first character that had the maximum level on these. And we're gonna have to reload. Oh wait, I'm in stealthy mode. Man, again I was effing it up again. And it's reloaded, and now I managed to take off another shot, a second shot, with the accuracy bonus. So it is possible to trigger the skill with the first shot, reload, and trigger another shot while still having the accuracy. And if I reload again, let's see if I can squeeze another shot. 1, 2. I can squeeze a third shot. This is amazing. This time it went into this object. So you can squeeze 2 shots after triggering the accuracy bonus, which is absolutely amazing. And the thing is that if you combine this vest with that character that gives you -2, you will have -4 reload, which is going to make the crossbow instant reload. The problem with that is that you don't really want the crossbow to be instant reload. I mean, it's nice to have, but you don't have enough ammo to shoot only the crossbow. So you shouldn't. My opinion is that you shouldn't use the crossbow as your main damage dealer. It should be like a ultimate that you only use to clear out very complicated situations. That's why I'm using it as a backup system. Wow, he moves so fast. So yeah, you could technically achieve 0 reload time on the crossbow, but the question is, isn't there something else that's better to have rather than going in all in on the reload? Because then you have maximum reload, but for example, you will not have an extra slot, and not having an extra slot means, I mean, you can still play, but from my perspective, it's a little bit less viable. Now we're gonna drop this Toxicatl. We're gonna drop this, and we're gonna get Machete, because Machete is just better. I'm not even kidding about it. It's just better. This one has accurate throw, which is interesting, but I mean, do you really care about having a melee weapon that's easy to throw? I mean, if you throw it, you will not have a melee weapon anymore. You'll have to go pick it up, so do we really care about that? Mechanism parts. Yeah, I want to get the mechanisms because I don't have many of them. And these now stack to 20. They used to not stack before. But I don't have the slots. You know what? Let's take it. I can find lamps. I already have lamps, but I can also find more lamps by playing against humans that have energy weapons. So I guess I'll go for these, and I'll probably drop the cables too in favor of the Ganix fabric. I want to extract Ganix fabric for trading purposes. Now we do get a lot of armor egg box. So in missions, when you find a lot of armor egg or armor egg boxes, man, I can't talk today. I don't know what's going on. You can just dismantle them, and they will give you, not this time, but they will give you the honeycomb golden armor plates, and you can get quite a lot of golden armor plates like that. And it's a reliable source to obtain that crafting component, and that crafting component seems to be quite used now. You require it for weapons, not just for armor, but also for weapons. Yeah, so see, this is what I was talking about with the crafting tables. You can't really craft anything useful. You could argue that first aid kit is useful. For me, it isn't. It just isn't. I don't find first aid kits to be useful, sadly. They would be, look, first aid kits would be amazing if they would replace antibiotics. So my opinion is that first aid kits should be what they are now, plus the effect of antibiotics. The exact same effect that antibiotics have right now, they should be included in the first aid kits. This way, I don't have to keep antibiotics and first aid kits in two different slots. I will just have one single slot and it will be the first aid kits. That is my recommended change to the first aid kits. Otherwise, it's like, it's an item that is not bad. Don't get me wrong, first aid kits are not bad, but it's just not something I wanna keep in one of my inventory slots, because I can keep something else better. In this case, I can keep antibiotics instead of first aid kits. So yeah, recommended note to the developers if you're following this stream or if you ever watch this. And I know Sergey is following because he's following everyone that's streaming Quasimorphs, and he's paying attention to what everyone has to say. But I mean, there's a lot of information and stuff going around, so it's unlikely that a single person can absorb everything. But just in the off chance that this gets to the right ears and this is heard, please make first aid kits include the effect of antibiotics. Don't remove anything from the first kits, from the first aid kits as it is right now. It's okay as it is. Just add the antibiotics effect. And for some reason I didn't see this before. I don't know where this came up from. It's like randomly someone lost an idol. It's like it removes 600 Quasimorphoses, and I don't want to take it with me right now. Although maybe I should, because it could be useful in a situation where you're about to die. So maybe I could come back for it. Nah, screw it. Let's take it with us. We're gonna drop the Sank B. Wait, what? Okay, it's on the ground. Willis Lead, hey man, welcome back. How are you? How's it going? I like how we see a bunch of the same people every week, and we have a little community that's going. I like that everyone is enjoying and feels good commenting and discussing things. Now, this problem with the line of sight blocking is sometimes it's just ridiculous. Look at this. This is just so... I mean, I know why it's happening, and I'm not going to go into the discussion why it's happening again. I already wasted like many dozens of minutes talking about this on other streams, but this is so ridiculous. I mean, look at this. It's like the line starts from the feet, and visually, I mean, visually it looks bad. It's like, dude, the weapon is here. Literally the weapon is above the pixel, and I can't shoot it because it's like the line is coming from the feet, and it's because it's an uneven number. It's 1. It's dividing badly, and it's hitting this tile here. It's so frustrating sometimes, but okay, it is what it is. What can we do? We can't really do anything. Now I'm really terrified of those shotguns and the holes, because yeah, sometimes it bounces off weirdly. So even if he shoots from the right, you may somehow, by any weird mechanic, you end up bouncing to the right, and I don't feel comfortable with that. So let's just I don't even know what to do. I'm just gonna run away. I mean, I know it's stupid, but I'm so terrified of being thrown into lava. You have no idea how afraid I am of that. And it's such a stupid way to die. It's like you're wasting all your progress and your character because you just got thrown off randomly into a off the map, you know. Another guy. This guy has ammo for our punishment. That's awesome. And the nice thing about this is that I have another punishment waiting for me, and I'm just gonna break this. I'm gonna use it until it breaks, and then I'm gonna switch to the other one. That's my evil plan. It's not the biggest community. It's a community core. It's like a seed. It's a seed of a community. Yeah, it's not at all big. It's quite tiny because I just started streaming like a couple of months ago, and I'm trying to balance between streaming and doing videos and my actual job and everything. So, I mean, we all know that it's not as easy as it seems. I think everyone that's watching streamers or has streamed themselves or has done videos knows that it's quite a commitment. But I'm having a blast doing it, and this is not my first YouTube or streaming endeavor. I had another channel for many years, a long time ago in a galaxy far away, and I just didn't stick to it because of life and work, and also because I didn't find the right game. But for some reason, I really love this game. And it's like you have to find the right game to be able to produce content for it, because it keeps you enthusiastic and on topic, and you don't lose interest and you don't abandon your endeavor. Let me turn off my phone is ringing. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Pointless 3 p.m. alarm. Okay, getting back to my actual progress here. Was that my machete? It's not my machete. It's 100%. I don't need another. Oh, wait. This guy had ammo. I forgot about this. Give me the ammo. Bro, I need your ammo. Damn, I need more slots. I don't have enough slots. Is this empty? Yeah, it's empty. Let's put the ammo inside the weapon. There we go, problem solved. So if you don't have enough storage for your ammo, just load the gun. Stupid eagle. Oh wait, I was also complaining I don't have ammo for the course VKT, and I'm finding a whole bunch of 9mm weapons, and I'm not extracting the ammo from them. So maybe also reload the curse. I mean, it's not like I need it now that I have 2 assault rifles. However, I don't want to throw it away. I want to. It's quite a rare drop, this Course VKT, for me at least, in my experience. I haven't been getting a lot of them, and I really like this SMG, so I don't want to drop it. I don't want to throw it away, which means that I will have to keep it in my inventory anyway, and so might as well fill it up with ammo instead of just keeping it empty. I also was running around in stealth mode again. See how I'm not paying attention? I forget myself being in stealth mode, and then I end up effing up. Now, this is a normal barrel. It would be cool if you could interact with the normal barrels and add fuel or acid inside of them and turn them into booby traps. That would also be cool. I actually tried putting fuel inside a chemical barrel once to see if it explodes with the fire, and it didn't do anything. So if you replace the content of a barrel with some other substance, it doesn't do anything. It just breaks. So it would be cool if you could, if the developer would modify the game to make those barrels more interesting. And I don't think it would be too much work, to be honest. I think it's not a complicated change. Now, normally I would come here and use this barricade as a defense, but then if someone shoots me with a shotgun like this guy, he could just push me in the lava. So, me being paranoid about getting pushed off the map is also a factor in this choice. I'm doing good, thanks. Bonus points to you for knowing what the lead stands for. Man, I'm old. I have a suspicion that you're also roughly my age. So, yeah, if someone knows what lead stands for, then you're above 30. Which is kind of funny because there was a point in my lifetime when I learned about lead, and I was already old enough to say, man, this is such a new age, like one of those internet memes. So yeah, the lead thing was actually, if you go back to the original, the lead thing is way back from before the internet era. But I guess it got popularized by being an internet, one of the first internet memes, I guess. I'm not even sure if it can be called a meme. I'm not sure if I'm using the denomination right. I don't know, man. There are so many different things nowadays. I don't know. I don't know what's a meme. I don't know what's a thing. I lost track of things. To be honest, I don't think I ever was on track with things to begin with. So. Yeah. Murica. Was that a random Murica? Or was it a particular thing related to a particular thing that I said or did? Mantis. This has to be the worst gun in the game. Which is sad because it's quite rare and it looks cool. And I would play it just because it looks cool. But it's garbage. It's just garbage. Please do something about it, devs. Please. It's just... You see what I'm doing with it? That's what I think of your SMG. Just no. Just no. And you know what? Here's a box. Do you wanna bet there's another Punisher inside it? Oh, I would have lost a bet. Good thing I'm not a gambler. Hunter X. I mean, this is a decent sniper rifle if you're playing a sniper rifle build. But I'm not playing a sniper rifle build, so I guess it's not a decent item. Can we put this ammo anywhere? We can't. We're full on everything. You know what? Sure. I will have... pretty soon I will be able to use the idle and reset, but I will wait until 600, otherwise it's just a waste. Not a big waste, but still a waste. Why are you playing without music? Man, I'm playing without music because I don't wanna get a copyright strike on YouTube, because this stream is. I mean, you're watching on YouTube, I see, but I'm double streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So this is going to become basically a video on YouTube. On Twitch it gets deleted, right? But on YouTube it becomes a video and it's part of my channel. And you know how YouTube is with changing policies and stuff. And maybe it's okay now. Maybe it's okay now. But at some point in the future, maybe I get slapped with a copyright strike. So that's why I'm playing without music. I know the music is awesome and I love playing with the music on. But I can't play with it. So some other streamers play with music. I don't know if music is this particular music from the game is allowed by the creator. I haven't looked into that. Maybe the music that has been developed for the game is free. Maybe I should look into that. Maybe. But I haven't checked. I've been lazy. I haven't checked the. I have an allergy to doing paperwork, even if the paperwork is in digital form and it consists of me researching some channels and policies and stuff like that. So I'm not aware of the actual status of the copyright. Oh, ooh, wait, this is bad. This is bad. Actually, this is really bad. I'm not even kidding. This is really bad. I'm out of food. We gotta do something about this. I can't be running around with all this equipment. I have too much equipment. +5 calorie drain. Oh my god. So this strategy of loading myself with 10 tons of equipment is already coming back and biting me in the ass. What can we do about this? The problem is I haven't found any chips, so I can't extract. So I'm stuck here. And I don't have any food on the map at all. And the enemies have been pretty bad on dropping food. So I have to come out with a plan sooner than later, because this is all the food that I have right now. Like at this very moment in time, there's nothing else on the whole map. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna drop all our shit. We're gonna drop all the shit that we have. All our stuff, not shit. Let's not use cuss words anymore, okay? Just hold your language. Speak like a proper human being. Stop it with the S words and the F words. Clockrick, yeah, you're on Twitch now. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there are a couple of people on Twitch and a couple of people on YouTube, and you guys don't see each other's texts. I don't have the chat enabled inside of the stream. Maybe I should. I used to have it at some point, but there's also an option from my Restream service to use Restream to cross-pollinate the messages from one service to another. So I used to have that enabled at some point, and the service that I used to stream was basically taking the chat messages from YouTube and posting them on the whole channel so that people from Twitch would see them, and vice versa, taking the chat messages from Twitch and posting them to YouTube. However, that just shows up as restream.io, and it looks a little bit confusing that you're getting the chat channel spammed with those restream.io messages, and I was afraid that some people will dislike it and be annoyed by it, so that's why I turned them off. Maybe I should turn them back on, because again, you guys don't see each other's texts. Or maybe I should just turn in the in-stream chat messages so that you can see the chat messages inside the actual stream. But because of the time delay, that also seems confusing. So I really don't know what to do. It's like there's no right answer to this. It's like you have multiple options and it's up to you to pick one. And I just don't know which one to pick, to be honest. Now I am just going to... I'm doing a little bit of management here. I'm not going to switch to stealth anymore because I'm kind of paranoid now. But I do want to... Oh my god, 6 turns! Are you kidding me? I need to drop all this stuff. All of it. It all has to go. All of it. Even the... You know what? I'm gonna keep the machete because I need to butcher people. Actually, butcher the robots, not people. So now I gotta waste 3 turns to get this loaded. And I don't even need to load it. I just wanted to get rid of it, to be honest. 4 more turns. Come on, it was here. It was in the belt. How much does it take to reload this? 6 turns default reload. Oh my god. So it was 4 turns with the belt. That's not good. That's not good at all. No, let's get rid of this dude because he's getting very close. I don't like it. Wow, 1 shot. That's pretty cool. And now we can drop this thing and take the nails. This is all I wanted. I wanted to take 20 nails out of the weapon. That's all I wanted. So now we have much less weight with us and we are down 4 calories. Come on, it's still a lot. 4 calories. What can I drop? Why am I so heavy? What's so heavy about this? Is the ammo? 1 kilogram, 1.4 kilograms. Oh wait, this is quite a lot of weight for the shotgun ammo. You know what? We don't need all this ammo. Actually, we don't need any of it. Can drop it completely. I can just reload. The Jeff Hammer has enough ammo internally that I don't really need to have ammo on me. I can just keep it inside the weapon. That's enough. Also, 4 kilograms. Oh my god. Machete is 4 kilograms. Why? Is it made of lead? Is it like... Why is it so heavy? I'm pretty sure not even... machete doesn't even weigh 1 kilogram in real life. I think it's like 500 to 700 grams, something like that. This is ridiculous. 4 kilogram machete. What the hell? You will break your wrist using that. Clockrick. Some small chat window on stream is fine. Delay is not big that big to be confusing. Yeah, that's true. It's not such a big delay. Just a couple of seconds. The 20 rags. The 20 rags are heavy. 4 kilograms. 4 kilograms of rags. This is not 20 rags. This is I'm basically walking around with an entire laundry basket. There should be a laundry basket option for vests. Why is it so heavy? It's rags. It's not... Those are not... Oh man, those are not towels. Now I'm... Is it even a big difference? So if I take them... 3 calories. If I drop them... 3 calories. So I'm having 4 kilograms of cloth on me. Man. It's also the backpack because the backpack is only minus 20%. The simple backpack, you know what? I'm gonna switch backpacks. If I find... The first time I find a... okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna make use of a workshop. First of all, let's reset this... No, let's do a little... we're not 600 yet. So, what we are going to do is we are going to craft ourselves a different backpack. We're gonna craft the default backpack. The one that only has 2 rows. And we are going to use that for the duration of the mission, and in the end we are going to switch to this one and extract with this one. And I'm going to do what I always said that you can do, which is basically use multiple backpacks. Now, if I could shoot this guy, I can't. I'm gonna hit the barricade here. It's fine. Just go ahead. I mean, if I use the stealth, it only costs me 1 calorie, so it's better than 2. But the problem is not the walking mode. The problem is this this satiety drain from the equipment weight. Now we did find a bunch of this stuff. So ooh, Ganix. Okay, now this is good. This is very good. This is very good. Yeah. Okay, 600. I can use this. Goodbye, Quasimorphs. And now I can drop the backpack, to be honest. Ooh, and I have a shard. Should I use the shard right now, or should I keep it for... I don't have a reason to keep it, so let's use it. Fuck. It's fine. Good, so we are looking pretty good right now. Now the question is, do we... If we put it on the belt, do we carry the weight? If I put it here... Yeah, you still carry the weight. This is... Again, this is something that they should do. They should make the items that you put in your belt weigh either nothing or very little. Because if you do that, then you make the importance of the belt items much higher than it is right now. Right now, the number of belt items is not really that valuable. I think I'm gonna have to cut up one of these bodies and just take the meat. The problem is I left the machete here. Now I don't have a machete. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Delivered. Asked and delivered. You know what? Let's just drop half of this. I don't need 20 of it. So we dropped a couple of kilograms. Now I'm seriously considering changing my strategy with the rags, because if the rags are always going to weigh 4, I never even realized that they weigh so much. If they're always going to weigh so much, it's much better off to just have a bandage. So I was using rags instead of carrying bandages and the splints. But now I'm thinking I should just get splints instead. And I think that's what I'm going to do. And I need to pay attention to the splint weight as well, because I'm not sure how heavy they are. Yeah, let's chop this guy up. Now, which one is lighter? Is this light? It's 1 kilogram. Okay, I don't need this knife. I'm just using this for cutting purposes. I can't believe I'm doing micromanagement for weight. This is such a alien concept for me. Did I cut you up? I didn't cut you up. I need to cut you up as well. Oh man, I need to cut up all of them. The problem is that if I cook them, I will increase the Quasimorphs, so I'll just have to deal with the boss, I guess. Good thing I used the idol. Food! Thank you, RNGesus. I think so far in this playthrough, RNGesus wasn't paying attention. He wasn't on the stream. But I think he finally found out that we're live, so he came and he's blessing us with the RNGesus presence. Because last week I had great support from RNGesus. He basically was my first and main fan for the entire duration of the stream. And I feel like he's coming back around now. Is the water heavy? How heavy it is? 2 kilograms. The nails are light, the ammo is light. The meat is 5 kilograms. What the? Where are they coming on with these numbers? I mean, Jesus, it's like I just dropped a bunch of things and now I'm back to being overweight. Does it even matter? I mean, it's 3 calories. If I take it out, it's gonna be... It's still 3 calories. So you know what? I'm just gonna keep them. There's no point. You... I'm not really getting any opportunities to use my my crossbow, to be honest. You have a bat. Okay. Sure, I'll just... Get away from me because you're too close. Where's my shotgun? This one. Go away. Okay. He shot him in the face. Ah, okay, this is a good opportunity to use the crossbow. But I don't have it equipped. Oh man. I was on stealth mode again. Again not paying attention. Again being in the wrong stance. Oh my god. So, use the crossbow here on this guy. Oh man, I love it. I love it. They just disappear. All of them. Oh, there's another one. Ooh. And more of them. Sure, let's play some more with the crossbow. What's my hit chance? 110% because of the bones. And he's gone. It makes me think of that episode from South Park with the money at the bank. We put the money here, we route it here, and we put it deposit here, and they're gone. So I pull the crossbow out, I put the click on them, and I click, and they're gone. Just make crossbows, making enemies disappear. There's still more enemies here, so... Yeah, you guys shoot. I'll be here looting the corpses of your friends. It's okay. I'm a little bit not so scared anymore because I got a couple of food drops. 4 calories per step. This is what Americans believe. 4 calories per step. Man. Why Americans? I mean, I know a couple of people here in Europe myself that... to be honest, look, okay, to be honest, yeah, okay, let's not go into the details of that because we don't want some people to feel offended. Yeah, it would be amazing if it was 4 calories per step, but I remember going to the gym trying to lose some weight and as you spend like 40 minutes on the treadmill doing like I don't know, like 8 kilometers, and then you calculate the calories and look at the indicator of the calories. It's like 600 calories. Man, it's like 600 calories after all that. Screw that, man. It's like what, an energy bar. Yeah. But this is ridiculous. The amount of calorie drain you get in this game, I don't know what to think about it. I mean, it is a game. It doesn't have to be realistic, so... It's just a game. Now, I don't like... I'm sorry, I don't like this guy with the poison gun. I don't want to get poisoned. And we have a baseball player. Yeah. The Makwahuti. Who came up with these names? Why? I mean, seriously, Makwahitl. What the hell is that? Is it a Russian thing? Does it sound better if you say it with a Russian accent? Aztec name. I mean, but it's okay. It's an Aztec name, but am I supposed to like be able to pronounce it? Can we not make it an Aztec name? Okay, I got hit. Let's tackle this situation because it's not cool. I use a rag because I'm cheap and I don't want to use my only medical glue. And do I care about using anything? I have a lot of sorbent, so sure, use a sorbent as well. I don't care. Now, it's important for us to not remain in stealthy mode. We don't want to get a repeat of what happened last time. This guy is not moving. Okay, it's fine. 1, 2, and we can move 1 this way. And he came here. Now I have 1 cell from him. But you know what? I'm just gonna do the easy mode. There we are. Problem solved. This stupid barricade. My god. Why are you coming? Ah, you have a bat. Okay, never mind. Wait, what? That's it? Mission complete? Oh my god. Seriously? This is all I had to do. That was I was expecting this to be a 4-level mission. I didn't realize it's a 2-level mission. Dude, that's awesome. It means that we can just extract. We don't have to craft another. And I didn't do anything. I just came and walked to the second room on the second floor. That's it. It's just all these guys that I killed here are 50% of the whole level. You know what? I'm just gonna explore the rest of the level. I mean, I can always just extract. So let's see what else is on this level. Wait, I got wounded again? What? Ah, it's the wound that opened. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna fix it again. So suddenly I feel much better about this level. I can't believe I died on the first attempt. I can't believe I wasted a veteran of 3 missions, 3 successful missions, and those were hard missions on the moon, and I wasted them to a bunch of like losers. Like this mission has such a low threat. It's like really, it's a joke that I died. It's a bad joke. You know what? I'm just gonna eat this. Yeah, let's just eat that. At least I got a couple of organics fibers. I guess it's not much, but better than nothing. Now the question is what do we want to take out of this mission? Do we want to extract with a bunch of springs, or do we want rusty metals? I don't know. Maybe take. You know what? I'm just gonna take some cans. I need the cans because I'm thinking I'm gonna craft some. Not because I want the food. Don't get me wrong. I want to get the cans so I can craft canned food, and then with the canned food and the other 2 item types, I will be able to craft rations, military rations, for trading purposes. But to be honest, I think I'm just wasting my my time. I think there's too much work involved in crafting rations, and I could just do something else that's more beneficial instead. Having said that, I'm gonna do it anyway. Now this chemtrail, here's the nice part about this chemtrail, and also goes for energy ammo. You can do this and disassemble it, and you will get acid and glass. Glass stacks to 50, which is amazing, but acid only stacks to 20. It also, apparently it has a very low item weight, so I guess this is something you can do when you find a lot of chem ammo. You just dismantle it and you take the glass if you want to extract with 50 glass. Now glass is used in manufacturing the energy weapons, so it's a good source of glass. If you ever wonder where to get massive amounts of glass, just dismantle chem ammo. That's it. Nasdaq name. I think opening inventory should cost 1 point heavy, even in stealth. That's really gonna make vest slots valuable. Weapon weight is all over the place. Some assault rifles weigh the same as pistols. I think that's yeah. They already mentioned that they are going to do. They are going to do more balancing when it comes to item weight. Nogli 69. Maybe it's made for an alien that is super strong. it's yeah, it's close for the. It's like handkerchiefs for Jupiterians. Although we don't have Jupiter as a planet yet, I imagine the Jupiterians will be very short and very strong. that will be their thing. But I'm wondering if they are going to create different Quasimorphs for every single planet, because that is how it is right now in the game. So I wonder if that is a developer ambition to create like different sorts of aliens with their own models and own playstyles for each planet. That would be really cool. But I also imagine it's a lot of work, so I don't know. It's not Russian. I guess that's the point. Demon stuff should sound weird. Uh, yeah. I mean, it definitely sounds. I mean, yes, it definitely sounds weird. I guess. So if that was the goal, it's been achieved. Okay, here I have a compromise solution. Instead of having, can I open him? I can't open him. Slave. Okay, this guy is a slave. I don't know which one was the one that had a weird name. He was dead here somewhere. I'm trying to say something, but yeah. Anyway, so instead of having the weird name that you cannot pronounce, you can keep that name and also put like in parentheses or next to it, put a second name, which is like they have their original name as a species, and then they have the nickname that humans gave them, because obviously it was too hard to pronounce their original name, so they gave them a nickname, you know. So it's like you know, in the alien sci-fi series, when you have some alien that, oh, my name is in my language, but you can just call me Tom, you know. So this guy is Clan, but we know him as Tom, so there's a bunch of Toms attacking. That would be an option. And it would be fitting for the lore, I think. I think it's a... It's like, this guy. Tom and Jerry. I'm sorry, I can't stop laughing. I don't know. I don't know why I find it so funny. This is not so funny. I don't know. It's like this guy is hiding in a corner. Look at him. He figured out that I butchered everyone in this room. And everyone is like, charge! Let's kill the invader. And this guy is like, nope. Goes into the corner and sits with his back, with his front to the wall in the corner, and hoping that I don't find him. And you know what? If I wasn't such a meticulous individual, I would have probably left this room alone. What do you guys say? Do you think we should spare his life? I mean, he did give me a little bit of a laugh, so you know what? I'm gonna leave him alone. Trainee. He's the intern, man. He's pink. I surprised him while he was peeing in the corner. He's a trainee. He's just an intern student, but probably underpaid or not paid at all. He's just totally unprepared for the situation, just peeing in the corner. You know what, my friend? It's just fine. Let's leave him. I'm just gonna leave him alone. Just now, don't be an asshole. Don't follow me. I wanna be good here with you. So don't be a smarty pants now. Just stay there. This reminds me, I just watched Equalizer 3 last night, and this reminds me of that scene in the beginning. this is normally a spoiler, but come on, it's like in the first 10 minutes of the movie, so it's not really a spoiler. So the guy spares the life of this child, and the child shoots him in the back. So this is kind of what feels to me right now. It's like I spared the guy, I spared the life of the trainee, and now I'm afraid that he's gonna put a bullet in my back. But it doesn't matter because he has a shitty bolt gun. He's probably the guy that they sent to fix furniture or something. He was in charge with fixing the toilets or something with the nail gun. I don't know how you would fix toilets with a nail gun, but I mean, ooh, see, there's a room hidden here. See, this is why I check all the corners. There's a little room here with a bunch of sneaky enemies. You know, my friend, I have a rifle for you. Which misses. Never mind. Let's do that again. There we go. Did that guy follow me in? No, he's still outside. Okay, good. Tom and Jerry, the Quasimorphs. Yes. Tom, Jerry, Martin. I want one of them to be called Martin. Martin and let's see. We have Tom and Jerry. What else? I mean, there's going to be a lot of classic names. We can call one of them Seymour. Seymour, and he should. I'm sorry, I can't speak. My tongue is going on a strike. Seymour something. Seymour. Okay, I was going to make a joke about the Tits clan and about someone named Seymour, and I think you know where I'm going with it. By the way, I'm calling it Tits clan. I've noticed some people call them Tez, which should be more correct than Tits clan, but I don't know. Do you guys feel like Tits clan is a little bit of of a sexist way to call them? You think that Tits clan is inappropriate? Because if it's inappropriate, then I should just stop using the reference. First day at the job gone wrong. No, actually it worked out for him. Look, it's first day at the job. Now, actually, if we think about it, the question is, does he get fired or does he get a promotion after this? Because if he doesn't get fired, I feel like he should get a promotion. Because I imagine like a lot of spots opened up in the company right now. I would say there are like, I think about 20 different roles here for him to fulfill. If he manages to get through the rest of the mission, because let's face it, I'm not out yet. I'm still here. So the danger hasn't passed yet. Know what? I'll take the tape. I will take the insulating tape. Sure. Ooh, more capacitors. You know what? I would like to have... I will take the can, and I will take the capacitor, and then I will drop... Do we really care about the medical glue at this point? I don't think we are going to get into a situation where we will require the medical glue. Actually, you know what? I don't need the glass. This bullshit. I don't need this bullshit. It can just stay there. Don't need the acid, don't need the glass. It can sit there until I'm bored with it. I think he shouldn't say anything and move on with his life. He's going to get a promotion on some 800 plus Quasimorph level. Promoted to Tom or Jerry. Is this the guy or is it the other guy? No, I think this guy came from the bottom. Yeah, he doesn't have the nail gun. Oh! This guy got a promotion, see? No, it was a misclick. I didn't want to move. I wanted to right click. Ooh, and this guy showed up. Sneaky. Very sneaky, actually.
Just begin to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
But this guy is... I forgot that this guy is moving to... You know what? Let's just switch to run mode. I reloaded. Yeah, let's use the thingy again. I mean, I kind of have mixed feelings about using stealth stance to like interact with the inventory. When you have this option, it kind of becomes mandatory, and I don't know what to feel about it. It feels like a little bit cheesy to keep switching to stealth and be able to get away with interacting with the inventory as much as I want. It's also opening the problem of forgetting that you switched to stealth and then screwing up your game because you're in stealth mode by mistake, like I just did earlier. So I really have mixed feelings about it. I'm not sure if I want to keep this change in the game of or if I would prefer to change it, make it different. What I would like to see from the game is a new consumable, a medical consumable, like a drug. And when you take that drug, let's call it jet or amphetamine or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. When you take this drug, you get one more action per game turn. That would be, and you can have it like for 3 or 5 turns, something like that. So it would be a very rare drug that gives you addiction 100%. So you are guaranteed to get addiction from it. Or maybe not 100%, maybe very high rate of addiction, right? And it gives you this temporary bonus of having more actions. And that would be like very tactically beneficial. And I think that's something that would be cool to have in the game. I would like to see such a mechanic, a consumable item. Call it whatever you want. It would be amazingly useful in the situations where you are pretty much fudged. I'm trying to avoid the other F word. So when you find yourself surrounded by enemies and you think you're fudged, you use that drug, and then you have a temporary window where you have more actions than the enemy, and you can run away. Like for example, with such a drug, you will be able to turn the run mode, which only has 3 steps. You would be able to turn it in 4 steps, and you would be able, having 4 actions will allow you to run away from the wheelchair guys. Because the wheelchair guys sometimes end up spawning in the very worst possible moments, and sometimes you're just screwed because you're in, not because you did something wrong, but because they spawned at the very worst time possible, and they caught you, like, I don't know, in a tunnel like this, and you have nowhere to run or something like that. So yeah, having this opportunity to be able to boost your action points for a limited time period, and be able to run away or be able to just have more actions than the enemy has, I think that's something that I would like to see in the game. And I just talked for 2 minutes on a subject that is of no interest to anyone. Low efforts. Hey, low efforts. Welcome back. I think it's intended to, but yeah, you can shuffle everything around. Is how you're meant to peek into rooms. Yeah, that's true. It's weird nobody discussed the movement bug, but I'm not on Discord or Reddit, so it's hard to spread. Oh yeah, I think you were the one that told me about, right? A couple of streams ago, you were the one that told me about the movement bug, that the exploit of switching from normal to run and the other way around. Yeah, but I mean, if people want to play that way, it's fine. It's their choice, but it's still a game exploit, and at some point in time it will be fixed. So I wouldn't say it's safe to like make a build around that. Oh wait, this guy has the full gear. I will be able to get a lot of clothes out of it. This is nice. So see, this guy is named he's named Acolyte, and the other one was Slave. So some of them have the weird names, and others have like Acolyte, Slave. guy number 4. Like, you know, in the movies when they don't have names, they're just guy number 5, guy number 6. Maybe it's just a placeholder because they are still working on it. I don't know. Let's use the crossbow. And he's gone. Man, this never gets old. Oops. We screwed that up. I'm not even sure. Is screwed a bad word to say? I think it's bad, right? So if you don't want to be adult only, you should eliminate the word screw from your vocabulary. Which is, I mean, to be honest, it's kind of, I mean, the word screw is like, it's an action, right? It's not a bad word. I mean, it's the context in which you're using it that has a reference to something that's not general purpose rated, right? But that's because of the context, not because of the word itself. Because screw is just a screw. You're screwing screws. I mean, you have screws and you screw screws. So see, it's perfectly fine to use screw. But then the second you say screw it, okay, oh, things become different. Man, what am I doing here? I need to fix myself. There we go. It's fixed. Is it fixed? No, we have infection. You know what? I'm gonna throw the sorbent away anyway, so might as well use it. This is why normally I don't take so many healing items with me inside the mission, because some people may wonder why only take like 2 bottles and 2 bandages and 2 antibiotics and stuff like that. Is because I do not extract with them. So whatever medical and consumable items I bring with me in the mission, I do not extract with them. I just leave them behind. Because it's always more valuable for me to extract with a weapon or extract with a stack of crafting materials, which are rare, rather than just take, I don't know, 5 medical glues. 5 medical glues I don't care about. I find medical glues inside the mission, so I don't need to bring 5 with me every time. So that's why I don't bring so many inside missions. Let's see. Can we break this table and hit the guy? Does it have enough penetration to do that? Okay, I didn't hit the table. I just hit the guy directly. This is a very good point. I haven't realized this. So does it matter if it has 100% penetration on the ammo, right? 100% pierce chance. Does it mean that it will just go through items? I mean, we know that it doesn't go through a barrier. Like the actual barriers, where are they? Like these ones that are actual barriers, they don't get destroyed, and they completely block the shot, right? Because they are indestructible. But some items are destructible, like this table, for example. So because it has 100% piercing, it should just do the damage to the item and hit the target behind. So it should be different from a assault rifle, for example, where the piercing chance is triggered for each cell in particular, and the object can absorb your shot. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Maybe I'm being too much of a nerd right now. And I really miss the times when the Ganix was stacking to 10 items. I also realized that this thing has 5 kilograms weight and that I'm low on food. So the question is, do we want to fight the boss? I don't want to fight the boss, to be honest, because it's the It's the end of the mission, and I just want to get the mission over. I'd rather fight the boss on the next mission. Because if we die now, I'll just have to do the whole mission over again. It just doesn't feel right. I'd rather... I'm not sure if you guys know exactly what kind of boss we have on Venus. Is it the range guy or is it the Sultan guy? If anyone of you knows, please let me know. I hope they rework painkillers so you could pop morphine before combat. I'm not sure what the point would be popping morphine before the combat. They will have to change the way the morphine works. But yeah, maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. I guess you could just give it a effect for a couple of turns. Yeah, that's interesting. It's weird that some enemies with the same name have two moves and some have one. Yeah, I kind of noticed that too, and it's kind of confusing for me right now. I gotta admit that, and here's the thing: if I get confused as someone that's been playing the game a lot and has all this experience with the game, I imagine a new player will be confused, very confused. So maybe we should see the amount of actions that they have, like a little bar under them, or have them like two little circles or balls, two balls of I don't know, two dots. Okay, we can have two dots of gold under them, and when you use one of them, it just disappeared, and you will be able to tell visually that this guy has two actions, this one has one action. Maybe, I don't know, but then it will make the game look ugly having all that. I don't know. Yeah, I really have no idea how to solve this, but it's definitely something that could use an improvement. I'm just trying to throw away some of the garbage that I have so I don't use so much of my calories. But you know what, guys? I think I'm just gonna extract because I'm not doing good with the food, and I just don't wanna make some mistake right now and just lose all the progress. Because I mean, it's just a 2-level mission. It was a short mission, but I would just rather just get over with, finish it. And yes, I was aware that I was on stealth. This time I was aware. I'm just trying to get them all in a line. There we go. And they're gone. But this guy dodged. Come on, I did all this work to line you up, and then you do something like this to me. You guys are not cool. Ooh, wait. Get away from me. Yeah, that was a mistake. I wasn't intending to use the... That was not intended. Just swapped to the wrong weapon. Now I can just use... Oh my god, look at the amount of damage that the crossbow took. And I haven't even used it too much. Wait, how much damage does it take? Let's do a test. So it has 23 condition. And now it has 22 condition. So it's one condition loss per shot, which is okay. It's not bad. Which means that here's the thing. This is even better because you know, if it has 40 condition and you're using one condition per shot, that means that you shouldn't take more than 40 rounds with you on a mission, because you will not be able to the weapon will not last you enough. So 40 rounds per crossbow, that's it. This is something to remember. In which case, I don't think you need to bring a bolter with you. Because the whole point of the builder weapon was to store 80 ammo, but if your weapon is only valid for 40 shots, there's no point in bringing more than 40, which means that you can scrap the weapon, the builder, and you can just bring two stacks of ammo. That's fine. They will not expire during a single mission. It's okay. Once you finish the mission, whatever nails you still have, you immediately put them back. When you get to the ship, you put them back inside the builder, and that should be fine. What am I talking about? What am I doing here? Hold on. I want to scrap the robots. That's why I'm here. And I'm scrapping the robots hoping that they drop a head, but to be honest, the drop rate of the head is so low that I'm not even sure why I'm doing this at this point. You know what? I'm GTFOing. I'm GTFOing, guys. My food is very low. I'm out. Damn it! I broke the door when I shot the crossbow at it by mistake. It wasn't by mistake, it was intentional, but I didn't meant to hit the door. I wonder if our friend, our intern, is still peeing. I'm going to go. Yeah, he's still here. Yep. Still peeing. Okay, goodbye. Don't follow me. Just don't. Yeah, stay there. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay there. Ooh, look, food. How did I miss this one? This is perfect. I just needed like a little bit of food to get me through these last final steps. Oh, there's an enemy here somewhere. I heard steps. This guy. You, my friend, are going to get a crossbow bolt. And I missed. Never mind. We have more. Yeah, you never miss twice with this build because you get the accuracy bonus after you fire the first shot. And I think this is it. This was a completely unremarkable mission. However, we did get 2 punishments out of it, which is not bad at all. And you know what? I'm just gonna put the bullets inside it so that it gets reloaded. And we also got a little bit of fabric and the alien components, which is also very good. I'm not gonna take this. I'm going to take the capacitor. Take my favorite SMG, and now I do have enough space to put something else around here. I'm not gonna take one spring. I will take the ammo. Normally I don't do this, but I don't have anything else to take. I'll take the cables as well. Come on, man! I wanna put the here. Okay. This is. It's not really a full extraction, but I mean, I'm taking stuff. This is an interesting thing. I am currently reloading. And I don't have the ammo inside the weapon yet. It's reloading. And I have 38 rounds inside. But I think... Wait, no, it's 38 after... Does it change after it finishes reloading, or did it change in the beginning? I think it already changed. What I wanted to see is if I'm currently reloading, what happens if I extract? So let's remember this, 38, evacuation. Let's see if after extracting it's still 38, or did I lose the ammo that I was reloading? I'm not really sure. It's still 38, which means that the reload processed, I guess it processed in the beginning. I don't know. Do we want to do this again? The problem is that we have a serious issue with the equipment weight. That's the biggest problem. Let's just leave this for now here. And a crossbow. And a assault rifle. And... I mean, the problem is that every time you play a new mission, it's like every new mission gets a different seed, and based on that seed, the enemies have the enemies that spawn for the duration of the entire mission have a particular set of equipment. So in this case, I saw a lot of shotguns. Like almost every single guy that had a range weapon had a shotgun, and I had almost zero ammo for the 9mm because nobody was spawning with a 9mm weapon. And this is random. It doesn't seem to be consistent by any factor. So every time you go into a mission, I'm going on the basis that I will be able to find 9mm ammo, but then something like this happens and I don't find any ammo for it, and this whole weapon becomes a burden because I can't throw it away because I want to keep this particular weapon. It's not expandable to me, and I also can't use it because I don't find ammo for it. So this is usually why I use some expendable weapons when I go in, because I know that if I don't find ammo for them, I can just throw them away and don't have to carry them around. Now, these smuggler boots are completely garbage, so I'm going to break them apart and I'm going to put them in the crafting compartment. These two items that I got here, I got as a reward from the mission, and the mission was from a very low rated faction, so I got a bunch of garbage rewards, as you would expect. But that's fine. We didn't do it for the rewards. We did it because it was a mission that needed to be done. Now I'm gonna drop all this stuff, and we're gonna go in and finish the second mission now. And the second mission is going to be more difficult because it's going to be against, I think it's against this clan, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to keep the bullets, should I go though with assault rifle? I feel like I should take the assault rifle. You know what? I'm gonna take the assault rifle. I'm not gonna take the big one. I'm gonna take the weak one, and I'm gonna leave the SMG here. And I'm gonna hope, by some miracle, that I will get assault rifle rounds in this mission. And you will see that it's random. And now I'm willing to bet that this mission is going to drop a lot of SMG rounds, 9mm bullets, and I'm not going to find any ammo for this rifle. The thing is that this is, from my perspective, the rogue AR is dispensable, so if I really need to get rid of it, I can just leave it behind, so I don't really need to extract with it. Maybe I should just take... No, but this is garbage. The War Echo is really garbage. I don't want to use it as a main damage dealer. It will break immediately, and the damage is really awful if you go with single shot rounds. I don't care about it. And yeah, let's try to spawn the boss, and let's do the crossbow again. And this time we are going to take just going to take the rounds, okay? Because it's far less weight like this. And we know that for a fact that we don't need more than 40 rounds. So we have established that. And I think I need some more. I have 5 bottles. I don't need 5 bottles. So 2 of them will be enough. Okay. Wait, did they go here? Wait, where did they go? Oh, they went here. Okay, never mind. I didn't know that they now go to the box. But maybe it's because I have it here in my inventory. Oh yeah, and food. Yes, food is very important. This time I'm just gonna take the full stack. You know what? We will take the whole Mr. Meaty. All of it. Okay. And morphine is... I don't need to take the morphine. The morphine can stay in the base. I don't care about morphine. I will craft... Let's see. So five splints have a total weight of 0.5 kilograms, which is so much better than carrying 4 kilograms of cloth, you know. So I guess I will be using those crafting stations inside the missions anyway, in order to craft myself some bandages. I guess that's the moral of the story. And this is ironical because I was just talking about how crafting stations are not something that I use anymore. So there you go. Talk about something and then it comes and bites you in the ass again. Do I need anything else? I have the glue, sorbent, and Mr. Meaty. You know what? I'll take some splints. And I'm good. The shotgun is missing one bullet, but it's fine. I'm not going to care about it. And I think this is the setup. And we have 28 rifle. But let's take a full stack of assault rifle ammo. Let's go full stack. We have become a full stack now. There we go. And that's it. We're good. We can launch like this. Finish mission. Now let's analyze the situation on the market. We just did a mission for Corward, if I'm not mistaken. No, it was... I don't remember what we did against who. But it was definitely a low-rated faction. Oh, the French Copte are like 700 now. They're so bad. So we still have 3 missions. Is this a new mission here? Realware is preparing for defense. It's not here. It's somewhere else. No, wait. It is here. Mercury. We are not on Mercury. We are on Venus. Are we on Venus? Where are we? Venus. Yeah, we are on Venus. Okay, let me get some coffee and catch up on those comments a little bit. Speaking of Venus, you did end up storing nails in the builder on Magnum. Yes, I did. Low efforts. This was the whole premise of this stream today of the playthrough. I did a lot of off stream. Let me get some coffee first. Ah, man, black coffee, no sugar, so good, cowboy style. So I did a bunch of offline grinding on Venus and on the moon, and got a whole bunch of nails, a whole bunch of crossbows, and other rifles. What's the name of those rifles? Man, it sucks so bad that you have to go. Is there any other way to go into the... you can go from here. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, you can go from here, from the spacecraft. So we got ourselves, look, you have a whole builder full of nails, the special lunar nails. And in the beginning of the stream earlier, I actually had 2 builders full of nails. So that was 160 plus nails that I farmed on the moon. And I also got a bunch of these Wheel of Pains. I gotta remember this name because I always forget the name of this thing. Wheel of Pains. And a whole bunch of Dagger Sabers. So we found all this on the moon. And now we came to Venus, and I wanted to try out this build of using a crossbow and nails. And I think it's working. The thing about this build is that it's not really a build that you can say it's particularly designed around the crossbow. I mean, it works with this concept, but you can use it for any other purposes, which is kind of the way I like it. I'm a versatile individual. I prefer versatility versus specialization. That's kind of how I am. So somehow my builds kind of end up being like more versatile and less specialized, I guess. Let's pick another mission. So we're going to go with... we want a proper challenge because I feel like this is too easy now. So BSA, the owner is Tish Clan, the beneficiary French Comte. So Tish Clan has 1700. This is really strong. Right? They are pretty good. So let's go against them, right? We don't really care about French Comte. They are completely... We don't care, but we want a challenge, so we're gonna go against them. And those missions, this one has 3 days, but I don't want to piss off the Church of Revelation. I could, but I would prefer not to. Yeah, let's go with this one. Conquest. So we're supposed to kill everyone. And this is, because this is Tit's clan, they should be they should be mainly focused on cold damage. So this is going to be quite a challenge. We are probably going to encounter multiple sniper rifles, but we also have the advantage of finding a lot of enemies, and we should be able to find some good solid cold resistance armor from them. Which means that I can just go in with this gear and I will just swap it. I will swap this gear for the cold resistance gear. Anyway, let's start, right? We have everything. We have everything because every time I finish a mission, I make sure to leave my character in a situation where the gear is prepared for the next mission. Because, I mean, I had experiences where I went into the mission completely unprepared because I forgot to refit them. And there we are. We are starting again. Wheel of Pain. Enigma is really good piercing weapon. Enigma. Which one is the Enigma? I'm not sure what you're referring to when you say Enigma. It's not the crossbow. The crossbow is called the crossbow. That's the name of the crossbow. The crossbow. Nothing here. Oh, this layout is the typical old school layout. Before patch 5.1, you would see a lot of this particular layout here. This one is a medical room. Yeah, I remember this. I played these maps, not the map, but the layout itself. I played it so many times, man. I wish I could. I had this auto dock enabled, but I guess maybe if we find some ammo, we'll be able to enable it. Okay, there's no jammer for the scanner, and this is a huge map. And I have a feeling this is going to be a 4-level map because this layout usually spawns in 4 levels, and it looks like the first. Yeah, it's a 4-level, actually a 3-level map. Okay, so it's not as bad. It's not 4-level, it's 3-level. Okay, it's good. It's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a proper challenge. The electroshock pistol. Yeah. The electromagnetic weapons. Yeah. Workstation on the bottom left of the shuttle. Yep. It's this one here. And maybe I should just go and use the workstation to make myself a standard backpack. That will give me more. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna switch from this backpack to a standard backpack. But I need some cloth and some plastic and maybe not plastic. The thread. I need cloth and thread to make a backpack. Yes, the electromagnetic gun is okay if you have a character that has a very high accuracy. It's an excellent side weapon. However, there's also a electromagnetic rifle. There's the rifle version of it, which deals even more damage, and I really love the rifle. The rifle is amazing. I don't have anything to prop the door open with. I guess that's a disadvantage of not having nails. Not nails, claws. Not having claws. I'm not really sure I want to get so close to this guy. How do you shoot, like... He just basically put a round right here in this cell next to him. Boom! I could drop a single bullet. Nope. No. No bullets will be left behind. No bullets left behind. Ooh, 2 of them. Nice. Do I get the explosive damage if I sit here? I mean, I'm 1 cell away. You will not explode. And the door is shut. Man. Man. I didn't take any damage. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna drop a splint. Not all of them. Just 1. Ah, it's a spider mission. I'm glad I brought 6 sorbents. Now I'm sandwiched between the spiders and the... Ah, I forgot that Venus had the spiders. The spiders! And this guy is fast. Swiftly. 4 turns! This is not even 3, it's 4! And I don't have a melee weapon. What do we do here? Oh, we have a shotgun. Never mind. I forgot about the shotgun. Okay, now there's acid here on the ground. So I need to end it. Like, this is the worst possible place to have an acid cap. Man. But let's use the shotgun. Yeah, more shotgun, less anything else. And now, in consideration, in retrospective, I would rather close this door. I don't want to get swarmed by spiders behind. Because since I remembered I have a shotgun, I can just push them away with the shotgun, so that's fine. Now, what we do need to do is... I will still take some claws, but not so many, like 2 or 3 claws. That should be enough. And there's a bandage. And the thread. So I need the thread to make a backpack, and I need cloth for the backpack. And I think that was it. I don't think there's anything else, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, look at this. The thread is 0.03 and the cloth is 0.4. I'm not gonna take too much, like just 5 of them should be enough. I think I saw something moving here. Maybe I'm imagining things. There are things crawling in my mind. You know what? I'm not even going to bother clearing that poison. I'm just gonna go over it. And if I get poisoned, I'm gonna pop the antidote. And I'm really happy that I got the antidote here because I do have the sorbents, but it's like the sorbents are not guaranteed to remove 100%. They're only 20%. So sorbents are good against poison if you catch it early on. If you're not paying attention and you get poisoned and you let it go too high up, it's going to be hard to remove afterwards. So I would also like them to... So these guys are moving four cells, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. The real question, do I want this whole line here to be contaminated with the acid, or should I just move out of it? You know what? Screw it. Let's just kill them. It's okay. And it's this thing again. Oh man. Come on, just move in. Ah, you can't fit because there's only room for one of you, huh? Huh? Silly spiders. You know, I feel so good about letting that guy leave in the other mission. It's like I got such a positive feeling about myself for doing that. I feel like a great person. It's like the feeling you get when you help an old lady cross the street. This is like how I'm feeling right now. I guess we'll just... I mean, we could break the wall, but yeah, screw it. I'm not gonna waste the ammo. And obviously we got poison. You know what? I wanna loot these guys as well. Do I have a knife? I don't have a knife. Ah. I wanna get the spider. Oh my god, the health! The health is going. It's so bad. I almost died. Sure, we're gonna pop everything right now. Gonna pop the canned food. Gonna pop all my healing. All of it. And I'm still not on 100%. What else can I pop? I'm gonna pop the sorbent. What happened here? Why do I have 2 of them now? It's just weird. And I have 15 pain. What the hell happened? Why is it so bad? It wasn't... And I have 6 poison resistance. Why did I take so much damage? It didn't used to be so much. Was I on stealth? No, I switched to stealth to open the inventory. I still have the... Oh man, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. I need to move here. I'm still poisoned because I have poison on my feet. And I think it's cleared. It's my fault because I was sitting here and I was interacting with the corpses. And when you interact with the corpses, you just pass turns. And I was passing turns sitting on the poison, so it was me being stupid about it. That's what it was. Now I have nothing to do here. I can just I can heal the poison. But now there's another spider right here in front of me. I can't go back because there's poison. Ah, man, the spiders. I mean, now I remember why I had a problem with spiders in Venus. What can I do here? Let's think about it. If I get too close to the door, I would prefer that they don't die inside the door, but I can't go back and take enough distance from them. Maybe if I come here and they will walk, maybe I can just go diagonally. Let's just I'll just skip a turn, I guess. At least I'm not getting damage anymore. But I'm not sure if this guy is a spider or not. Okay, he moved away from the door. Ah, yeah, it's a spider. Now, if I shoot him here, I'm gonna just... Ah, you know what? It's fine, because there's another door. Okay, let's just do it. Just shoot him. Please don't miss. Good. Now, the only problem is that I need to remember not to move over this door. So far, this has been a disaster. I came into this room, I wasted a lot of everything, and I got nothing out of it. And another spider. You know what? That's fine. You are there. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can move here. And I should be fine, technically. Move here. Hopefully, please don't miss. Actually, no, let's use the shotgun. Good. Use the shotgun to guarantee the hit. Reload. Reload. We are good. As long as we don't step over them. Now, we need a melee weapon so we can cut the spiders. The nice thing about spiders, you can get the spider meat and you can cook the spider meat. And the spider meat doesn't trigger Quasimorphosis when you eat it, so it's safe to eat, which is very good. And you can also get spider glands, and I need spider glands for the crafting recipe to craft this one, the antidotes, which are good for trading. So I guess that's a thing. The problem is that I still don't have should I leave this? No, I'm not gonna leave it. If there are spiders around, I'm not gonna leave doors open. Okay. Nails. I don't care. Should I still make the tourist backpack? Let's just make it. I could also do a bunch of splints. No, go back. So, we now have the tourist backpack. We have a bunch of stuff that we don't need. I don't really need a bandage. I mean, I have this one. It heals fractures. This one heals pierce wound and frostbite. You know what? I made a mistake. I should have taken bandages because there's going to be frostbite here. So bandages are better than splints. It's okay. We'll keep them for now, both of them. Naloxone goes with the morphine, and I'm gonna leave. Should I leave them or take them with me? I'm just gonna take them with me. Okay, and I made enough room to be able to post. Wait, can I put the food here? Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. No, wait, I have to put bullets here. That's what I have to put there. Yeah. And now let's see the change. So we have 26 kilograms with plus 3 calories and minus 27 dodge rate. And if we change to the tourist backpack has a minus 40% reduction, which is much better. So if we change to this one, this is much better. 19% with 2 calories versus 27% with 3 calories. This is such a better backpack. And I'm gonna put this in inventory, and I'm gonna carry it with me, and I am going to leave it next to the elevator. So this is going to be our extraction backpack. There's no reason for us to carry it until we extract. We could also carry it in our inventory. I think that's also an option. We could carry it in our inventory, and if we ever want to get something, we switch. We get something. We take the stuff next to the elevator, and we drop all our stuff next to the elevator door, and we make ourselves a little goblin loot pile. And then when the time comes to extract, we can just take the stuff from the elevators. That's one of my methodology. Just take the stuff next to the elevator door, make a bunch of piles on every single level. You can either take them with you to the next level, or you can just leave it at that level. And then you just, when you extract, you just go to the elevator, because you have to go to the elevator anyway when you extract. So you just go up and down between levels, because it only costs like one turn to move from one level to another. And just figure out what stuff you want to take, what stuff you want to leave. And then at the end, when you're done, you just extract. So there is a very good reason why it makes sense to pile stuff next to the elevator door. Now this, I love it when I find toilets, because you get to find a bunch of water now. Toilets and the sink. And this is like, if you're lucky, like I'm just right now. Wait, there's nothing in the sink. Ah, too bad. Ah, I was too far away, never mind. So I just got free water from the sink, which is quite nice. Now let's see what's in this shot. Ah, 9mm bullets. Don't care. Now we gotta be very extra careful because of the spiders. Not because of anything else, just because of the spiders. Because, man, they are a huge problem, spiders, right now after the poison. They didn't used to be so dangerous, but now it's like, really, really big issue. Just let me one moment while I check my settings again. And get a little bit of coffee. Oh man, I'm such a coffee dude. What's the name of that dude? Coffeezilla. I'm such a Coffeezilla. Oh wait, my stream is enable preview. No, disable preview. We don't need to enable preview. Yeah, so I was just checking my tools and all that, because I'm paranoid about my stream cutting off or something breaking and not being able to realize it soon enough. So I'm currently trying something new. I'm currently using an external GPU. I'm using a laptop because I'm a fan of laptops, and also because my current desktop situation is lack of space, and I can't properly use a desktop. So I'm using a laptop, and it has the power to play this game, but I don't like the fact that it boils. It just boils. It gets. I mean, as with all laptops, the problem is thermals. Okay, no, there are no spiders here. Hopefully. So the problem with all the laptops when you're gaming is thermals, and even in this game, which is pretty well optimized. It is a 2D game, so you wouldn't expect it to cost a lot of processing power, and it doesn't. But a laptop will even overheat over time, even if you're running it like 30%. This is not a gaming laptop; it's an XPS. I'm running an XPS 15, which I use because of other reasons. It's great for editing. It's great for business, for programming, which I do a lot, and other stuff. So this is a great laptop, but the problem is it boils. It just boils, and I mean it's still within like 60, 75 degrees, but it feels bad in your hand, like having a putting your hands on a boiling laptop. It's not cool, especially in the summertime. So I'm using this external GPU. I have an enclosure from Razer, the Razer Chroma X, and I have I think it's a 3070, if I'm not mistaken, inside of it. And I actually bought it last year for around when Starfield launched, because I usually play games on GeForce Now, which by the way, I'm very happy with GeForce Now. If you considering getting it, I highly recommend it. It's a great service for like $20 that you're paying for per month. It's well worth it if you have a good internet connection, that is. So I bought this external GPU when Starfield launched, because Starfield wasn't supported at that point in time by GeForce Now, so you couldn't play it on GeForce Now. So I really wanted to play Starfield. I admit it. I bought into the hype. I bought into the hype of Starfield and gave Bethesda 60 euros. Or was it 70? I don't remember. It was just a minimal. I didn't buy into the merch stuff, so I saved my ass on that side. I didn't fall for the stupid watch or whatever. So yeah, I bought this enclosure, and it was running Starfield, which is pretty good. I was able to run Starfield in quite good details at 60 FPS on the external enclosure on a laptop, if you can imagine that. So, but the laptop is still heating. It's not. It's the CPU. You know, the CPU is still on the laptop, so you're still boiling energy on the. You're still heating the laptop up with the CPU, even though you have the GPU externally. And also the thing with the external GPU is that, ironically, the amount of the data volume that you're using through this Thunderbolt cable is like 40 gigabits per second to run an external GPU, which means that you are increasing the amount of CPU and chipset processing. Your chipset, the controller chipset on the board that is supposed to handle all this Thunderbolt traffic is being used at the maximum, and it adds heat to your laptop, right? So you're reducing heat by taking the GPU externally, but you're adding heat by the extra CPU cycles and all the controller chip that you're using to decode all that the transfer data, the data transfer, right? So you're still, I guess what I'm trying to say is that having an external laptop works because you're able to play the games, very high quality games. But on the other hand, it's not going to solve your heat problem. You're still going to have overheating to deal with. And I went on this rambling about laptops and heating, and I completely forgot what was my point in the beginning and what I was talking about in the beginning and how I ended up here. Oh yeah, and I was talking about this is the first time I'm running this game on the external GPU. This game runs fine on my machine without the external GPU. So this is how I've been using it for months. It's actually cooler on the internal GPU than on the external GPU because of the previously mentioned issues. However, OBS seems to be doing much better I'm running OBS. When you enable the preview mode on OBS, it seems for some reason, I guess because it's using the encoders from inside the GPU, it's working much smoother when you have the preview enabled while streaming with the external GPU. So yeah, there are all sorts of weird things that are happening, and also I'm very concerned because this Thunderbolt cable is not properly fitting into the connector on the laptop, and I'm constantly afraid that I'm gonna hit the cable or do something, and I'm gonna temporarily disconnect the board, which will spiral out of a crash of the OBS and the software and the game and everything. So yeah, extra paranoia for me. I got one mobile GPU that has no hardware decoding chip. I'm not sure which one that is. Is it like a whole package mobile GPU, or is it like an enclosure like I do? I know there are some GPUs that are standalone, like the whole package, and they don't need an enclosure. You just plug the connector into it. I actually have an enclosure. Ah, so it's the standalone package. You just have the whole product. Ah, okay, I see. So it's inside. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have so this XPS 15 has a Nvidia 1080, I think. 1080 Ti or something mobile version. It's pretty good. The internal GPU on this laptop is good. It's not bad. But again, you're just boiling your machine. So it's very good if you're doing like video editing in Adobe Premiere or in DaVinci Resolve. It's quite good. I'm not complaining. I had to do a little bit of upgrades in terms of memory and hard drive. So I do have 2 terabytes of internal NVMe's, and I also have 64 gigabytes of RAM, which also makes the laptop boil even harder because this is extra heat, especially the hard drives. I noticed a considerable increase in my internal laptop heat after I upgraded the hard drives. So if you are considering getting a laptop SSD upgrade, just maybe be aware of the fact that it will also mess up with the thermals of your system overall. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the laptop in general. I've been carrying this pressure mine for a while now, and I'm already feeling the regrets of switching to this tourist backpack. But as you can see, I haven't been required to use any food, so I'm doing very well on the food side. However, I do want to take the Ganix and the Quasi-Bronze materials. I'm not sure if the Quasi-Bronze is worth as much as the Ganix. I'm only taking this for trading purposes, so maybe I should just take the Ganix. I know the Ganix is worth 100 for trade, which is amazing. And I honestly think that the Quasi-Bronze is not worth so much. And you know how I can tell that? I can tell that because it stacks to 20. And I have noticed that the developer had some sort of indirect correlation between how high the capacity, the stacking capacity, and the value of the item. So the items that they consider low value stack more, and the items that they consider higher value, they stack less. So I'm tempted not to take the Quasi-Bronze, and I'm tempted to just drop something. Maybe I'm not really sure which one should I drop. Should I drop the bandages or the splints? I have 5 splints, but the bandages are better for cold damage. You know what? I'm just gonna drop the splints for now, and I hope to find more bandages. And worst case scenario, I can always use a Ganix to bandage myself. So yeah, now it gives you 100 Quasimorphoses, so they're not as they used to be before because in the past you could just you could just use as many as you wanted without any consequence. I'm also tempted to drop the antidote because I have 4 sorbents. You know what? Let's do that. Let's drop the antidote instead. I'm just gonna wait. I'm going to pick up cloth because I can just craft myself more bandages. So let's pick up cloth. I think it's 2 cloths per 1 bandage, so I need 3 bandages. That means 6 cloths. So let's get 6 cloths, and then I will. Once I reach one of those crafting stations, I will turn this cloth into bandages, and then I will drop the excess. And one of these guys dropped food, and I closed it. This one, right? I don't need a first aid kit, but I would like to take this canned food. This is so good. Also, this pistol, this is a good pistol, by the way. This Eagle ST13, it has burst fire with 3 rounds. It's pretty good. Actually, I think it's 4 rounds, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it's 3. It's 3 rounds. What do we do about food? I mean, I could eat this, but I need a place to put this. I could pop the morphine, and you know what? I'm just gonna pop the morphine. Good, and we didn't get addicted, so we can keep the naloxone. Good, we're good. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Look, another bandage. Good. Wait, is this the door we came through? Are we on the 2nd floor? I don't even know. 1st floor cleared. Why are we still here? Why don't we move to the next floor? Are we still hoping for a... You know what? Never mind, let's do this. I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop the... I don't even know what to drop. I'm gonna drop the food, maybe? The can, okay. The naloxone. And I think this is it. And now... Wasn't one of these guys... One of these guys must have some sort of melee weapon. They must. We have to find a melee weapon. Whoa, this is a sniper dude. And he has the armor and the helmet that we want. We want these. And I'm on my last action point. Good thing I didn't run into him. Is he coming? He's coming. Okay, we're gonna switch to the high action point because this is risky. I'm not gonna play around with him. First, do we have the crossbow equipped? We do. Okay, so we are on running mode. We need to put a little bit of distance to him because I think he's out of range. If I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I'm 7 cells away from him, I can see him, but he can't see me. So if I move here, so over here, no, I'm wrong. That was wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is my range. I can spend a turn now and let him approach. If he moves here, he will not be able to shoot me. 5, 6. He will not be able to shoot me from here because, not because he can't, but because he will use his action. He only has 1 action. So let's, I hope I'm not fucking this up. He didn't come. Okay, so he moved here. So we're gonna do peekaboo, but we're doing peekaboo with maximum range. We're not doing peekaboo with an obstacle. So we're moving into the range. We're putting, let's confirm that he has slow movement. Yeah, he has slow movement. This still is deadly. Yep. But let's face it, this is less deadly than the crossbows on Mars. So yeah. Now we're gonna put a round on him. We missed, but it's fine because we triggered the last bullet. Now we're gonna fall back 1 point. Reload. You see, reloading used my action. So if I reloaded then, he could have shot me. So we're reloading. We can switch to normal stance while we wait. Check behind. pass the turn, the weapon is reloaded, switch back to peekaboo mode, move ahead. Wait, he's gone? Why is he gone? I think he ran away. There we go. And now we still have the accuracy bonus. We are 95%, so we should be able to hit him. There we go. Nice. Now we didn't need to do this with the crossbow, but I think it's, to be honest, it's... I have the crossbow and I came here to test out the crossbow and play like this, so why not? This weapon, critical chance 5%. So see, this thing doesn't critical you all the time. It can critical you, but it doesn't have to critical you. So let's imagine that it hits you for maximum damage of 32. That is 32 times 3. It's a 96 damage. What kind of resistance do we want to have so that we don't die? So 96 damage, but that it doesn't work like that because our armor applies for every single shot. So it's not 96 minus armor. It's 32 minus armor times 3. So if our armor is 7, 32 minus 7, that's 25, right? If I'm not hallucinating, 25 times 3, that is 75, which is more than the HP we have. So in order, the difference between 75 to 60 is 15, so we need to divide 15 by 3, so that's 5. So we need at least 5 more cold resistance to be able to survive an attack from this. Which means that will put us around 12. But that 5 resistant, if we add 5, we will flat out to 0, which will make us 0 health. Which means that we will die. So we don't really need 12 resistance, we need actually 13 resistance. But we know this now. We achieved this knowledge. So if we bump cold resistance to 13, right? I said 13. 13 will allow us, in the worst possible case scenario, when he hits us 3 times and he hits every single shot, and he does maximum damage, not critical damage, but maximum damage for every single shot. We should be able, if we had 13 resistance on cold, we should be able to survive with 60 health. So that's our goal. Our goal is to get 13 resistance in cold. And let's see, we got the armor. This is a very good armor. And we are up to 12 cold resistance. And then if we mount a helmet, we are 14 cold resistance. So with this cold resistance, we should be able to survive shots from Serpent's Mouth. Having said that, we also lost a lot of normal resistances. We are down to 8 pierce resistance, and pierce is something we need against normal attacks, normal damage from the enemy. So maybe we could replace our leggings with something that has a lot of pierce resistance. Because our cut and blunt are very high, so we need some sort of armor that has a very high pierce resistance on the legs. Which we're not going to find in this mission. But yeah, we're kind of working an armor set that is going to be efficient on Venus against cold damage. So that's our goal here, to create an armor set that's good against cold damage on in this particular type of mission. Now I don't need to carry this with me. I'm just gonna put it on the dead guy. I don't need the Quasibronze. I said I'm not gonna take it. I don't need the ammo. Let's disassemble this. I guess we don't need the mechanisms either. Or maybe should I take them with me and drop? Yeah, let's take them with me and I'll just drop them at the elevator. It's fine. And the smokes. Yes. Good. Catching up with the chat. Let's see. It's just inside the lot. It's a lot like an SMG. Yeah. Like we never had a use it. I don't know what was the context of that. I haven't paid attention. 9mm just garbage and unless you bring crafted ammo. Uh, the cool thing about 9mm is when you burst it, if you single shot it, it's garbage. But if you burst it, then it's good. Especially if you have the free shot SMG, the VK SMG. It's enough to take down enemies, like most enemies in a single shot. So it's good. The and the greatest advantage is that you find a lot of ammo for it. That's the whole point of 9mm. The problem is that in these missions, like I am right now, apparently you don't find a lot of ammo for it. So that's why I didn't take the SMG. That's why I took the assault rifle. Because when I don't find ammo, see, I fucked up. I went up into the door with my last action point. I effed up. That was an F up. That was a major F up. Good thing that this guy failed all his hits. But he did have the sniper rifle and he did take a burst life attack at me. I just happened to dodge. Was it? No, it wasn't a dodge. It was just a failure for him from him to hit. And I'm still on negative dodge chance. I think it's because this this is heavy. This is 3 and 4 kilograms. So we actually it's not that heavy. Never mind. Yeah. So I could have died right there. Luckily I didn't, and now it's my turn. So I think I'm gonna drop this mine because I keep taking it with me. I'm not using it in any way. Failed. Okay, that's fine. Reload. Pass the turn. Open. Wait. Oh, he's next to the door. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. You know what? I think this is a good moment to use the... Oh my god, there's one behind as well. I'd rather be here if he opens the door. Being here doesn't help me with anything. Unless I run away. And I try to outrange him. So outranging would be an option. But if he opens the door now... So I'm thinking of leaving a mine here in the door and then running away. But I only have one more action point. So if I drop the mine, then he opens the door on his turn. And I need to run away. So I will use running mode. And I will be able to step 1, 2, and 3. And I will end the turn here. So him being here will still be able to shoot me here. So before the mine explodes. So I think that's the stupid idea to do. The good idea would be to just end the turn in front of the door. And if he opens the door, then I will get my turn and maybe I can take him out. Hopefully I can take him out. Yeah, so that's what happened. He opened the door, I'm in front of the door. The problem is that this stupid weird angle. This is a weird angle and I bet you that I don't have a shot. Actually, I do have a shot on him. Never mind. So if I have a shot on him from this position, it means that he doesn't have a shot on me. So his attack line of sight should be blocked. Because of the way the diagonal aiming works. Let me go to run mode and just use the shotgun. This is going to be the... And I'm not even going to take any chances. I'm going to go full out on his ass. Okay, at least he's out of range. He can't see me anymore, I think. I presume, I hope. And now I could close the door, to be honest. I'm not sure why I would close the door, but I could do that. Should I stay here? I mean, I don't think he can shoot me from there. But if I'm wrong, I'm gonna die. Actually, no, I'm not gonna die because I have the resistance protection now, right? Because I just did the math, so I'm 14. I should be good. Let's pass the turn. Oh, he didn't do anything. Okay, let's pick a boo then. Pick a boo. Shotgun to the face. Should I do shotgun or... oh yeah, let's do the crossbow. It's fine. And I missed. It's okay. I'm not getting the bonus for the last shot. Okay, that's just weird. Okay, I guess I'm gonna use the shotgun then. And this guy is coming from behind, but he has a melee weapon, so I think we're good. And this guy is... I think he's another sniper? No, he has the shotgun. This shotgun is also powerful. Not too powerful, but it's pretty powerful. I don't like this. I'm kind of caught here. Bye bye low efforts. Bye. Enjoy your Saturday. I don't know what to do here. I'm confused. I'm bamboozled. I'm being bamboozled. Honestly, I would rather reload my... No, screw it. Let's just shoot. Let's just shoot. How much life does he have? 14. Ah, he has high resistance to cut. Okay, we're gonna use the rogue. One shot, please. Done. Good. That's good. We'll move here and now we take care of this guy. But first, we're gonna close the door. I don't want any surprises. Okay, we're gonna move here. Another one. Oh my god! And I have my crossbow is unloaded. This is so bad. Why did I move here without checking this door here? Oh. Now I have a choice. I can put a mine here and move in. But then I don't know how close the other guy with the shotgun came. At least now the door is closed. So I could put a mine here and go into this room and deal with whatever is in this room. Or I could just try to deal with this guy and take him out. But then this guy is approaching me, and if he gets too close and I don't kill this guy in time, then I'm gonna be caught between the guy that comes from behind and this guy, because the guy that's coming from behind is gonna open the door. So and my crossbow is unloaded, and I don't want to spend a whole turn reloading my crossbow right now. I wish I didn't use the crossbow on this guy. This would have been a perfect opportunity to fire the crossbow at this guy, but I definitely don't want to get locked into reload animation right now. So let's just go full auto burst on the sniper dude, and I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm safe. I think I'm safe. It has a range of 5, so I'm safe here. But if he comes any closer, I'm not safe anymore. Let's put a auto burst on him, and he's gone. Good, problem solved. Now I gotta move back. I don't like being here. Is this a medium speed? He's slow. Good. Let's just slowly move back. We're moving and shooting, like properly commando style. He's coming. I just noticed the stain here. So the guy with the shotgun is coming towards the door. And I think I can afford reloading this really quick right now. Okay, this is bad. Another guy with the stupid snap. How many of you are you guys? Seriously. I'm happy I reloaded the crossbow, but I'm not happy with this situation here. This situation is really bad. So as always, I'm gonna have to rely on my trusty shotgun, but the question, I can't shoot this guy. I definitely cannot stay in this spot, so I have to move. I'm going to move here because it will give me protection from behind. If the guy opens the doors and shoots me, I will have some protection from these things. And the problem with moving here is that if this guy moves here, he will have a shot on me, because again it's going to be this weird angle. He will have a shot on me, but I will not have a shot on him. I definitely need to take care of this guy. He's almost dead, I think. No, he's not. 29. He doesn't have cut resistance, so I think I should be able to just burst him to death with a single burst. So let's do that. Okay, so that worked. Now I have this guy to deal with, but I'm not gonna sit here. I need to move. So we're gonna move high up. I'm gonna move here. Not here, but here. Because if I'm here and he moves here and I don't have a shot on him, then I will take one step. Actually, I can move diagonally. I think that's fine. I think either one will work, but I'm gonna do it here just to be safe. Okay. So now he's in this corner. I have a shot on him, which means he doesn't have a shot on me. It's the same situation as it was before. Again, I'm gonna rely on burst, so I'm gonna do a burst now. I hope I don't hit the wall. I really hope I don't fuck up this thing. If I destroy the wall, it's gonna be bad because I will not have any cover. Okay, actually, never mind. I'm good. I'm happy I didn't do anything. I forgot to switch to run. So switch to run. I should really move here. I really should do that. In case I destroy the wall. Because if I destroy the wall and he's not dead, he's gonna be here. I will not be able to run here to hide. I will not have any cover here if this is gone. So I think it's safer if I move here diagonally. And now I shoot him. Maybe I will not hit the wall. I hope I don't hit the wall. And he's not dead. And I'm screwed. If I move here, he will take a shot at me. Technically, he shouldn't be able to take a shot at me, but I think he can. So I can't risk that. But he's 14 out of 32, so I think we can kill him. I'm not gonna risk shooting the shotgun again and maybe not killing him. I really hope that So I should be able to land one single hit. He only has 14 health left and his pierce resistance is 4, which means that if I do... My damage is 16, so if I do 2 minimal shots or 1 average shot, I should be able to kill him. Hopefully. If I fail, then I'm dead. So I hope I don't fail. Here goes nothing. Whew. Whew. That was close. Okay, I know that it doesn't seem so dangerous, maybe when you're watching this, but that was a dangerous situation right there. Now, while we have this small window of time, let's reload. I don't have any more shotgun ammo, which is a problem. It's a real problem. Also switching my attack modes to what I expect to be single fire. Don't want to burst by mistake. And I think we're good so far. Let's see what's in this room. So it was a good choice for me to fall back. And this is a reminder for everyone not to... Do not skip rooms like I did. This is a long corridor. Instead of exploring this room, I just went straight to this, which is like very bad, especially on the moon when they have the wheelchair guys. This could have been bad. I could have died here. And there were like 1, 2, 3, 4 sniper guys, which is insane. Luckily, we didn't rush. We planned it ahead. We calculated everything, and we're still alive. Let me go into stealth mode. Make sure that I don't waste my action points randomly and get shot or something. And we're gonna disassemble everything. Although I would like to extract with one of those chill mile and helmets. I really want to have a bunch of these. And I think I can do it like this, diagonally. Yes, that worked. This one also diagonally. There we go. So we moved all this stuff to the ground so that we can see it on the ground. And we will pick it up on our way back, because I still want to explore this side. And then I'll switch the backpacks to the big one, the one that I have here. And I'm gonna come back and pick everything up and take it to the elevator and put it at the elevator door. So that's the plan, at least. There are helmets here as well that I didn't take. And I think that's it. I heard the door. What door? Is this one? Let's move in closely, because we never know how many are still there somewhere. And I don't like this door here. Let's pop the cigars. This is more water for us. I don't think there's anything here, but there should be a chest. I need to pay attention to my action point so I don't end up moving into around the corner with my last action point. I also need to pay attention here, because sometimes you just go here for the loot and you forget that there is this whole tunnel, and sometimes there are enemies here and they will sneak up behind you, and you come here to loot and they come here to the corner, and while you're passing actions to loot, they shoot you in the back. So the best thing to do here is switch to stealth and go into stealth mode and get close to the wall, and if there is anyone here, you'll pick them up on your minimap, on your radar. And now we got another Jeff hammer, which is not bad, and it's also not good. It's not bad because we can put the ammo in our own Jiffy. Actually, that was a mistake, because this Jiffy has more hit points, so let's do it the other way around. There we go, and we leave this Jiffy on the ground, it's fine. And now let's do... Let's do one more pass. Ooh, it's the... Man, I want to pick this one up. The Heretic. I would like to take this, but I don't have any more inventory space. I could just switch the backpacks and take it with me. This is a quite rare find. You don't find it too often. And I kind of like this, so you know what? I think it's worth it. Maybe drop the... You know what? No, maybe I can drop the cloth and one bullet. Yeah, this is a good idea. But I do want to craft more bandages. And I do have plenty of food. Although... You know what? Screw this mine. This mine can just go to hell. I haven't used it, and I don't think I will use it from now on. Now, on our way back, we have to be careful, because there's still this guy that hasn't been resolved. He's still lurking around somewhere. And let's do this. Let's switch the backpacks. Okay. We will take the helmet, not the helm, the helmet, and this other helmet. We will also take the chill mail cloth. Do I need the... So I think I need 6 for 2 bandages. I need 2 more bandages. Actually, not 6. I need 4 for 2 bandages. Never mind. My math is completely off right now. And we're gonna switch to stealth, because this is the most efficient way of moving around. There we go. Now we can switch back and drop all this stuff here next to the elevator door. And now that we're here, we can use this one. I forgot about this can. Completely forgot I had it. We're gonna drop the components, and we are going to take the canned food, and we're gonna eat it slightly later, not right now. This is an amazing shotgun, the Heretic. It has very high damage, as you can see. It's 10 to 24 times 4. So the damage is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. The cool thing about this shotgun, it only has 2 shots, two ammo inside of it. But the nice thing is that it has an attack where you can fire both barrels at the same time. So you're basically doing a double attack with a single action. So you're putting up, if you think about it, 2 times 10 to 24 times 4. That's basically 10 to 24 times 8. Which means that the minimal damage that you do is 80. Obviously, this is filtered by ammo, but if the target doesn't have any cut resistance ammo, you're basically guaranteed to do 80 damage. And that's the minimal damage. The maximum damage is 8 times 24, which is what? It's 160? No, what am I saying? 8? Yeah, it's 160, right? So more than 160, it's more 190 something. So it's a huge amount of damage. Obviously, this gets filtered by ammo, armor. So, but the point is that you can switch the ammo types. You can do slugs. You can do. I wouldn't recommend slugs because slugs are bad. You can do fire damage with the dragon breath ammo, or you can do the the Fletcher ammo, which I think it's still cut. So with other ammo types, as long as the enemy doesn't have much resistances, this one is going to do a huge amount of damage. The problem is that the reload duration, you see it has a reload duration of 3. That 3 is per ammo. So it's not a total reload, it's an individual ammo reload. So it's not 3, it's actually 3 times twice. 3 twice. Yes, the reload is a little bit complicated. But this is an excellent weapon to have instead of a crossbow. So once I'm done playing with the crossbow, I will just leave the crossbow in the base and I'm going to take the shotgun. It's going to be the replacement for the crossbow for this build, for this guy. Anyway, so I just talked for 5 minutes on a shotgun. Very nice. Amazing, bro. Amazing. Let's see how we sneak our asses back to the crafting table. We should be here somewhere. Is there any closer crafting table that I missed? No, there isn't. Okay, so we are going to go here, I guess. Although, to be honest, we could have done made a hole in this wall and we could have crossed through the wall. So I guess it was a bad choice. But I'm using like what? 1 from the stance and 2 from the satiety drain, so I'm using 3 calories per turn. Not bad. What's my maximum calories? I haven't checked. What's the maximum? No, we can't evacuate. Yeah, of course it's 9. What is my calorie? I don't have a limit. I think it's 1800 if I'm not mistaken. So 1800 minus 300 should be 500-ish, 1500-ish, which means I should be able to pop the canned food. Yeah, okay, it's good. Now, we came here to craft some bandages, and that is what we are going to do. Now we have all these bandages, and this is fine with me. This is all we wanted from here. Now we're gonna go back. Our nails have been dangerously spoiled. So they start with 2 days. And this means that all the time we spent in this mission so far has been equivalent of... I'm not even sure how it works. 20 hours. 1 day, 20 hours. Is like 1 day has 24 hours. So... okay, so it's not that bad. So we only wasted 4 hours. Okay, never mind. So if we extrapolate, then it means that by the time we finish the entire 3 levels, it should be like roughly 5 hours per level. So we should still be within the spoilage time of the nails. Should be fine. Let's go back. Just a quick check. Yep, everything is fine. Again, checking the streams. We are not going here, we're going... Actually, no, I didn't clear this side, right? I need to go there. Do I need to drop anything? Not really. No, I don't really need to drop. Maybe the claws because it's heavy. Yeah, let's just drop the claws here. Okay, so we're gonna drop one bandage and 4 claws. That's fine. I said drop it. And then we can go and wait. There's one more claw here. Oh, didn't notice that one. Oh yeah, and take some ammo. Maybe take ammo. Do I need ammo with me? Yeah, sure. Take the ammo. That's fine. And let's go and check out the rest of this whole area. And I'm running around in stealth mode because I'm using less calories per movement. So that's the only reason. Ooh, now I wish I had the mine. Now I wish I had the mine. I left it here. But no, because there's nowhere for me to run. I can't just run to the side. I just have I will have to put a mine here, open the door, and run in a line, which is just stupid. I would be the guy in the movies that is getting chased by a car, and instead of running to the side outside of the pavement, he just keeps running along the road, which is just stupid. So there are 2 enemies here. I do not want to open. You know what? I have a better idea. I have the nastiest idea ever. I'm gonna block the door. Check this out. I'm gonna block the door. I'm gonna go into stealth mode. We're gonna go pick up the mine. We are being very sneaky assholes here. The sneakiest of the sneakiest assholes. I'm gonna pick the mine. And what we'll do is we are going to put the mine next to the door. And we're gonna run away to a safe distance, and then we're just gonna shoot the door open. And this way the guys will be able to come out the door to attack me. But they will be then surprised by an explosion to the face. No? That's the plan. Alternatively, I could have just opened the door, but then I don't know what kind of enemies. One of them has a alien shotgun, but I'm worried that the other one may have a sniper rifle. So I don't want to take my chances. I want to play it safe. So I'm just gonna use this mine, if we can use the mine. Come on, man. You can just do this. Use. Wait, am I facing? I was facing the wrong way, I think. There we go. So mine in the door. And we just take a safe distance. We should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, okay, 5 cells away. We should be fine. Now all we have to do is break the door. And we're going to break the door with the crossbow. Okay, reload the crossbow. And now we should shoot it with the rogue. Because it's almost destroyed, I think. And now all we have to do is just wait. That's all we have to do. I think our vision extends all the way here. Maybe put another shot here somewhere. I wonder if you can shoot people out of range. I mean, the bullet travel all the way here. I just don't see them. So technically, if they are here, even if I don't see them, I should be able to shoot them, right? At this point, I think I'm wasting ammo. Let's move closer. Yeah, he is there. Also, it works. You can't shoot people in out of range. Okay, let me make a note of this. This is something that could go into the tips video because this is important. I had no idea you can do this. I never tried it. I suspected all the time, but I never actually tried it. So let's add it to my notes. Shoot people out of range in the dark. Okay, so this is something that has its uses. I mean, it's not something you would be able to do all the time, but I mean, it's not bad. I mean, if you know they're in the room, yeah, sure, you can take them out at a very long distance. Now the problem is that the stupid mine is in my face now, and I can't get in. And I don't want to get close to it because it explodes on 1 cell distance. So I think I just locked myself out of access to this whole room here. But you know what? That's fine. Let's just leave it. We just can't do anything about it. We just have to move. And I am tempted to lock this door. But actually no, because anyone that's coming here should trigger the mine. So it should be fine. I am going to switch the backpacks again. I will take all the stuff. And I can't fit this. Oh, this is a tragedy. I cannot take the rag. What am I going to do without the rag? Our dreams are spoiled. This guy has a melee weapon. Let's drop all this stuff. Okay, so it drops automatically if I switch the backpacks without selecting without emptying enough room first. Put the backpack on the right side. All this stuff here. I have all the stuff that I need in my. I'm going to take the naloxone with me because I may find some morphine, and in case I find morphine, I should be able to just use it. You have the melee weapon and you are fast, so I'm gonna move here and then I'm gonna shoot you with the shotgun. This guy has the same situation. You get an assault rifle. Oh, another one. Okay. Keep them coming, that's fine. Now he died in the door. Man, I should pay more attention to the door dying. Hunter, we don't need a hunter, but we will take the ammo, right? 2 more assault rifle bullets. I would like to take this and go back to the spiders and clean out the spiders. And you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. Actually, no, because the spiders are on top of... never mind, I'm not gonna do that. Because the spiders are on top of their own poison, and I do not want to get poisoned again. The reason I wanted to butcher the spiders is because I have a grill next to the elevator on the previous level, and I can cook the spider meat into food that doesn't trigger my quasimorphosis. I don't like this with these 2 guys here. This is not good. This guy has a bat. Okay, never mind. This guy has... Are you medium? Yeah, you're both medium. No, this guy is slow. Okay, are you not coming? Just sitting there? Okay, fine. Again, 2 movements. So let's move here. Take him out. Man, I love this shotgun. Okay, so this is going to be more close for us, and that's it, nothing else. Well, if we find more spiders on this level, I guess we can just butcher them. Ooh, PMC ration, that's perfect. Now all I have to do is take it with me and use it when I run out of the other food. But you know what? I'll just drop it here. I'm not gonna take it with me. Or should I? Should I? Okay, I'm gonna let the meaty here because it's a 5 stack. It's already maximum. Also, it's because the meaty weighs 1.7 and this one only weighs 0.6. I'm gonna drop all this stuff. Let me control click so it's easier. But see, I'm control clicking and it's not stacking. This is annoying. This is really annoying. So they added this control click to move between inventories, but they don't also stack. So it makes it kind of pointless. I still have to do it manually if I want to stack them. I think we're good. Let's move on. All right. I think it's safe to leave the nails behind. I don't really need to carry them with me all the time, but uh, you know what? No, never mind. Are they heavy? They are 80. No, leave them here. It's okay. If we don't need an item, then we don't need an item. I shouldn't carry it. Maybe not even the naloxone. No, I'll take the naloxone. I'll take the naloxone because I'm already 300 Quasimorphoses, and I'm not sure how. If I find a morphine, I may want to use it immediately. So I don't want to deal with being addicted and not being able to cure. Bunch of guys here. Should I open the door? Sure. Let's open the door. Okay, that's not cool. You know why it's not cool? Because they are all here. All of them. They're all up in my face. And I need to move through this door. I really need to move through here. And they're just gonna cramp my style, making poison all over the place. I really don't like this. I mean, I have one attack. These guys, what's the Quasimorphos level? This is 300. I'm not sure. I think I'm on first level, right? For 300 is first level of Quasimorphoses. So we should be safe technically. I'm not sure what type of attack they have. What type of melee attack they have. So I could compare it with my resistances. I don't think they have pierce. They maybe have. I hope they have cut. I don't know. If they have pierce, that's not good. The good part is that only one of them can hit me because only one of them fits in this place. So I don't want to. I guess I could move here on this place, but I would use my last action point. I'm just gonna burst them. I'm gonna burst this guy in the back, and I hope I get the other ones as well. Okay, it worked. That was good. That was actually perfect. And the poison, it's not that great, not that bad either, but let's do the hard thing. Let me close the door first. Let's do the hard thingy. So we're gonna get a knife. I'm gonna equip the knife. So we need to get some hearts. I'm not sure if these guys have hearts. Oh, asked and answered. They do have hearts. They are aliens, but they are not heartless, my friend. They do have feelings. And their feelings do get hurt. It's funny that I didn't loot this guy. Amazing. I didn't realize that I didn't loot them. Only one heart, but you know what? It's better than no heart. Big bone, 1 kilogram. 1.2 kilograms. Doesn't matter. So unfortunately I only found one single heart. And I really hope I don't miss. I could go to the previous level and cut up some more people over there, but that was stupid. I switched to stealth and I opened the door with the stealth operation. It's just dumb. Really, really dumb. Equip the hearts somewhere here. Now what we want to do is we want to throw the heart on the poison to clear the poison. So let's see. Can we do this and not fail? I'm not sure. Man, do I throw it? what should I clear? Should I clear this one here? If I clear... you know what? Yeah, let's clear that one. So, if I manage to clear this one successfully, then I can just move diagonally like this through the door, and then like this, and I will avoid the poison completely. So let's hope I can make this shot. Please don't fuck up. Okay, good. So now the poison is clear here, and I could theoretically move around. But besides that, we also want to... Can I interact with him without moving to the poison? I really hope it doesn't move. Good, it didn't move. I also want to get meat and... No, this is not a gland. This is not a spider gland, guys. This is food right here, which is amazing. But I need a gland. Spider cocoon. This is not a gland. Okay, I guess the glands are very low drops. It's fine. The only problem with this strategy is that now I have to cross over the closed door, and I don't like that. I'll switch to the crossbow. I guess we can just hop around a little bit. Let's try it. This guy doesn't have anything special. I'm gonna switch to normal stance and then pop him. Actually, maybe I should take this barrel. He doesn't have a ranged weapon, so yeah, let's deactivate the barrel. Good. Now it's safe. You have a melee weapon, that's fine, I can deal with you. The question is, what's in this corner? I don't really like this situation here. So there's nothing here. And I don't think there's anything else up top. Let's get rid of this guy. Keep missing. We gotta check our back all the time in case something changes. Just because there's nothing there at some point in time doesn't mean that there will not be someone there at another future time. So be paying attention to that. And I think we're good. Nah, I didn't want to move there. Come on. Let's see. Food, canned food. Good. Perfect. Perfect. I love this. Don't need to take anything else from this guy. What's in this box? More water. We don't care. There should be a chest here to the left. Oh, and there's a door. Okay. Okay. So the question is, do we keep traveling along this tunnel and check what's here? You know what? Let's not do what we did before. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, because either I go here or there, I'll still leave something behind, and I will have the potential of getting swarmed by behind. So it's okay. I'll just go and explore this area. Useless pistol that we don't need. That's fine. Just make sure that we have all the ammo filled. Forgot to put the ammo back in the... How heavy is this meat? 5 kilograms. Okay, that's some heavy meat right there. You know what? I don't think I need to carry it with me. It can sit there for now. Another... Oh, it's a grenade. It's not... Ooh, another... The elevator. I found the elevator. This is perfect. I need to kill more targets here on this level, and then we can move on to the next level. And this is the grill right here. So let's go. This is so perfect. We found everything we needed. I'm happy I came this way first, because otherwise I would have went down and explored the whole level. And then I wouldn't have known that this is the end right here. And we only need one meat to produce one can, but we do need cans. I completely forgot that we need cans, but that's fine, because I think I found a couple of them earlier. So it means that we are set for food. And here's another thing. I can just dismantle this one and get a can from it. Right? So we just got ourselves one free food here. and we cook it 1. And the nice thing about it is that we have it. It doesn't have any negatives. See, it has health. You lose health, but that's fine because we can just pop one of the water bottles and it will be back. Also, if we are 100% on food, then our health regenerates. So this is not a problem as long as you don't eat too much of it. And this gives us 600 calories. And the nice thing about it is that you do get the can back, which is amazing. So we are pretty good with the food. Now, with this little change here, I'm still going to take the PMC ration with me. Or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should take this. No, I'm going to take the PMC because the PMC I can hold my food all the way until it's very low and then I can pop the PMC and just refill all the whole bar. Now, we do need to move our stuff. I'm going to take the Sangbi with me just in case. I'm just going to have to, because the Sangbi is very good. If you can't neutralize poison, you just pop the Sangbi. That gives you 5 regeneration per turn. So it's basically like a means to forcefully compensate with damage over time. Just pop that and you just withstand the damage. That's it. Now I'm gonna be collecting the... So you see it already healed to 60 because of the passive healing I'm getting. I'm gonna collect the tin cans so I can do more spider meat stuff. I guess I don't need so much water. I will just leave it here on the ground. Now, we didn't chop this guy up, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So let's just do that. Ah, man, another one. And obviously, he's next to the chair. He has to be next to the chair so it blocks the way. He couldn't be here. No, he had to be next to the chair. Now I have to run away. Not because I have to run away, but because he's blocking the way. 1, 2, 3, and he will hit me. So I guess I'll have to come in this side. There's no other way. 1. So this 1, 2, 3, and I have to go 1 more. And he still hit me. What's up with my math? So he was here and he did 1, 2, 3. Ah, okay. So it was correct. The math was wrong. 1, 2, 3, and he got me. Yeah. I was correct in the fact that my math wasn't correct. Now, if I shoot him here, he's gonna die, and he's gonna splash poison here, and he's gonna poison me. So I need to go to run mode, get 1 cell away from him, and now turn around and shoot him with the shotgun. And hopefully, I mean, let's face it, he's gonna make a mess anyway. So yeah, screw it. We gotta do it. Now, it doesn't look like there's any poison here. At least it doesn't look to me like there's poison here. Now I regret destroying that... Wait, I still have poison. What the... Are you serious? He's splashing poison. Is it because he bit me? This is weird. I don't get it. Maybe it's because he bit me and I wasn't paying attention. It's still weird. It's very, very weird. Okay, I need to chop him up. Let's see if there's poison here. I hope there isn't, but I mean, I don't know. I really hope there's no poison here. Let's see. I don't think there is. I think it's good. Let's chop him up. The problem is I don't know what to do with these guys because now they are in the way. Ooh, a spider claw. 8 to 20 damage, 0.8, and this is okay. Not so good. Amputate. No, why am I amputating? No. Get away from him now. So the thing is that I can heal this with the sorbent, and I will. And I'm also going to... Actually, no, I don't need the water bottle now. I can just leave it here. I'm really tempted to just put fuel in this and blow it up, and maybe the fire will spread and burn all of these. But you know what? I'm gonna do something else. I'm just gonna do something else. I'm just gonna break the wall. Just gonna leave the can and the food here. And then I'm gonna come back. And we're gonna do it like this. We're just gonna break the wall. And I can just use this Jeffy. The Jeffy should be able to break the wall easily. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that was quite easy, I would say. That was very easy. So now we can just run around like this to the elevator, and next time we will just break this wall and we'll come through the wall to the formal elevator and pick out our stuff. And there's another one, because why not? And he's next to the door. Oh my god, they are driving me nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if I kill him here, I will still get splash damage, and he's gonna splash poison. You know what? Do I need to kill more on this level? 7 more. And I don't have hearts either. I can maybe get 1 heart from this guy, if I'm lucky. I'll just go ahead and shoot him. Okay, so he didn't die. Actually, that's good. That's very good, actually. Can we shoot him with this? Do I have a guarantee hit on him? No, maybe use the... Wait, how much life does he have? 4, okay. I think the shotgun should be enough. Okay, so, he didn't spread poison to the left. That's good. It's actually better than I was expecting. Now all we have to do is make sure we don't F up the situation. And we should be able to... Wait, you're a melee and you are slow. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. You are also a melee. And I failed. Okay, next one maybe. Nothing coming from behind, just to sure, making sure. Shotgun dude. Okay, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity to... Ah, he didn't. He didn't take out the other guys. Okay, I mean, I can't expect it to work every single time, but I was expecting for a fantastic one hit kill on every one of those guys. I guess that didn't happen. It's okay. It's fine. You can just kill everything all the time. Ooh. Okay, that's not nice. Shutting the door in my face. And these guys are being sneaky behind me. This guy is not shootable here. I don't feel comfortable sitting in the door either, so maybe... I think he's fast, right? Moves medium. 1, 2. He should move around here. There we go. That's good. He's gone. Take the opportunity to reload the crossbow. Okay, not so fast, my friend. Tape. Tape is always good. Let's repair the assault rifle. And food, also good. What else? More food. So the question is, by now, did we fulfill our requirements for this level? Can we move on to the next one? Or do we still need to be here? Because we got quite a lot of kills, right? Operation management. Okay, it's clear. So I don't have a need to explore the rest of this level. Maybe just take the clothes from this guy. I can't carry too many armors, so I don't need to take these armors as well. The ones that I have next to the elevator door are enough. So we can just... Ooh, there's someone here. I just saw that stain move. Yep. Good thing I didn't come in front of him. Ah, it's a fatty. Okay, that's fine. This is good because this guy is splashing blood around, so if he was next to spider poison, he could have cleared the poison for me. Ooh, and cigars. Perfect, thank you. I will have them. Ganix, you know what? I don't need the sanctuary, I can leave it behind. Do I need to poke in here to look? No, let's just leave. Let's just leave. I'm not going... I'm tempted, every time I'm tempted to just go and explore the whole place. And that's not just... doesn't pay off sometimes. Sometimes you're better off just moving on. But I still need to open this one up, right? Because I need to pick up my stuff. We're gonna do the thing with the thingy again. We're gonna switch the backpacks. This is the new meta in this game now, switching backpacks all the time. I don't need the blade. I can leave the blade behind. That's fine. We have a stack. That's enough. I don't need more. I do need the cloth though. The cloth is more important to me. And maybe take the mechanisms. Although, to be honest, I think I'm gonna... before taking 20 mechanisms, I think I'm gonna find another stack of Quasibrons. So maybe I should take the Quasibrons instead. Because I don't think this is going to be any more valuable, to be honest. What did I get? I got Quasibrons. No, I got mechanisms. Yeah, I don't... Also, it seems like we're running out of bullets. This is a problem. I don't like this. We'll have to come back and pick these up. There's no way around it. I'll have to do another trip. Or maybe I can get away with it. Let's see. Can I drop anything else? No. Do I really need the nails? The nails are too valuable for me to leave behind. You know what? This is better. And if I need to, I can come back for the naloxone. If I need to. So far I haven't been finding many morphines on this mission, which is an indicator that I will likely not find more from now on either. It's usually when you start, you do the first level, you kind of get an idea of what the drops are for this mission. So if you haven't found too many morphines in the first level, it's unlikely that you're gonna start seeing more of them on the next levels. But I have been wrong, so before, so don't presume it is a rule, because it's not a rule. I can go back, and here's a grill right here, which is amazing. I can take that meat that I left it next to the... left this one next to the door. See, I'm gonna take this. Wait. And then I'm gonna cook a bunch of it. There we go. Actually, I can actually eat one of them. I can eat one right now. Take the can, make another one. This reminds me of the good old days when I was starting to play this game and you could craft food with the meat cans from enemies, and I would just go over and do this over and over and over. It was kind of fun. It was annoying because you didn't have the click recipe. You had to place every single ingredient on top of the recipe to craft it, so it was lots of clicking. But it was kind of pleasurable. It was enjoy. enjoyable. Enjoyable, I guess it's the word I'm trying to find. I choose to repair the... So the reason I choose to repair the shotgun instead of the rifle is that the rifle is going to run out of ammo soon. So once the rifle runs out of ammo, we are going to have to rely on the shotgun, and I would not use the rifle anymore. So, ooh, darn, this is a big boy. Medium, big boy, but you know what? We also have a medium big boy crossbow, so have this. And I missed. Did I miss? Yeah, I missed completely. Okay, that's fine. I guess we have a shotgun. Let's take this more seriously, okay? We don't want this guy to come next to us. And Quasimorphosis is quite high, 400. It's phase 2 already. So let's try to get this guy away from us. He only has cut resistance of 1, so you know what? I'm just gonna use the crossbow again. Reload and move away 1 cell. Ah, he didn't come after us. Okay, that's actually very good. Can I move myself here maybe? Ah, good. Now let's try it again. And this time it worked. Nice. I'm happy I did that. Oh, another one. Seriously. Seriously, guys. This guy is dressed like Christmas. Wait, what? Is it the same model? It's a centaur. No, he has more resistances. But he's the same dude. He looks the same. I didn't know these guys come in dressed and undressed version. This guy has pants on 4 legs. Oh, I guess we know that now. I gotta be careful here. I still have the last bullet bonus, so I think I can afford to switch to run mode, and I can just move away 1 cell. Do I have a shot on both of them? I do. But I don't wanna... Should I take it from here? Yeah, you know what? Let's take it from here. Okay, that wasn't good, but I can still move 1 cell, so let's move here. Good. Oh, he's wounded. He took... No, he didn't take damage. No, it's the blood from the floor. Never mind. Now I can just do this and keep running, so I can reload. Ooh, the reload didn't trigger and it didn't cost me an action. Was that a bug, or is it inventory forbidden, interactions forbidden? I thought that when you reload you lose 1 action. Apparently it didn't for some reason. Okay, let's move back. 1, 2, and I guess it's gonna be 3. Now this is not a good idea, getting yourself stuck in the corner like this, but I think I'm confident I have enough firepower to finish him off, so that's why I didn't stress too much about it. Now I can shoot him with the crossbow again, or I can switch to normal mode. Let me switch to normal mode. Where's the normal mode? There we go. So, crossbow first. And it's over. Never mind. That's good. It is good. Maybe I should make a stockpile of hearts, so I have hearts in case I don't have any cutting object. Never mind. Never mind about that. There's no way for me to cut anything because I don't have any knife. And there we go. We have a knife now. What happened to this guy? He completely disappeared. He just despawned out of existence. He left all his stuff on the ground and he just despawned. He vanished. Now, can I use the shard for anything right now? I don't need to fix anything right now, so I guess I'll keep it. And these equipment, I guess we can just dismantle this. And look, we have ammunition for our assault rifle, which is amazing. 24 rounds. That's good. It's actually very good. We can keep using the assault rifle now. Man, this is such a good setup. Using the tourist backpack like this, and then having the military backpack as well. This is good. I approve of this. The garbage, a box of garbage. I do not approve of that. That's fine. What else? I guess the entire mission is going to be through this door. The gateway to everything else. That's what it's called. You know what? I'm just gonna drop here. Eat it and drop the can here so I can craft more food if I need to. I also might as well drop this. That's fine. We did find a lot of organics, so I guess the objective of the mission was achieved. Maybe I should take this shotgun, fix it, put, you know what? I'm so tempted to do this. Nah, it's okay, I'll do it some other time. Next time we play this character is not going to be the crossbow anymore because we already exhausted all the crossbow ammo. Well, not all of it, but most of it. So next time we will be using that shotgun. Ooh, and the course VKT. Now I'm happy I didn't take the shotgun in my inventory because I would have been full by now. So we only need to take 11 targets out this mission and we're done. A fatty. And we failed. What's that? Ooh, another heretic. Oh my god. Now I'm really happy I didn't pick it up. Really happy about that. It was a good choice. Ooh. You're a medium boy, aren't you? Yep, you are. Okay, we do not want to deal with you up front, so you know what? I can't shoot you because of the wall. And the door is closed. Do you have a weapon? A pistol. Okay, the pistol is not so scary. Pistol is 10 to 20. I mean, it's still scary, but not so scary. Let's take care, like, take one step back because we're too close and then shoot him. Yeah, like I was saying, it's still scary. Not too scary, but... Also the fact that he has the 2 movement points, right? He's medium, right? He can move and shoot, and this is very dangerous. So the fact that if I hide myself here, if I move here, he will move 1 step and shoot me. So it's better if I move here instead. There we go. And now we have the protection, but this stupid thing is here, so maybe it wasn't such a smart decision after all. Maybe I should just move all the way here behind this. There we go. And now we can peekaboo from this side. Did he run away? Wait, what? Maybe he died because of the injuries. Now I'm afraid to move on. No, he died. He definitely died. I don't know. Ah, this guy. He died in the door frame. He died right next to the door. On top of the other corpse. That's why I couldn't tell the difference between them. So Ganix. Give me the Ganix. I'll also take the Quasibone thing. I will drop the Toxcal thing. Actually, no, we're not gonna drop that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make a little pile here on the ground. And when we come back, we're gonna pick up our pile and then leave. That is our idea. But we definitely want to get that heretic. I wanna take two heretics out of this this mission. I hear a door somewhere. Yep. This guy. You have a melee weapon. Okay, sure. I'm okay with that. Did you just move 3 cells? No, just 2, right? Luckily, those guys have very weak... they have a low HP, so that's very good. I'll have the noodles, thank you. Maybe I should... yeah, you know what? Maybe I should open the... Clear the room at the bottom before opening this one. That was a nice shot. That was amazing. What are you? This is a tunnel. This leads further on. So never mind. Close this one. Shit, that was bad. I didn't see him. I didn't see him because it was red. Maybe I should use. I should move with the keys instead of moving with the keyboard, because the keys only allow you to make one single move, one single step, if there's an enemy in the line of sight. So the fact that I'm using the keyboard allows me to push, even though I don't see an enemy if the enemy is around me. So this is not optimal. Yeah, maybe I should get used to clicking. Let's try that. Let's try clicking to move instead. I think that's the smartest way to go about traversing the map. And there's nothing here. Okay. Ah, okay, so this was good. This was indeed a dead end. I suspected correctly. Ooh, 2 of them. How many do we need? 5 more kills. Okay, we should be able to do it. Now the question is, do I open the door or do I let them come in? They don't. Okay, so they split up. Okay, that's good. Spiders. Oh my god, the spiders again. This is a spider too. I just know it. And he has 1, 2, 3, 4 movement points. He's gonna come right in front of me. Just watch this. No? Okay, maybe I was wrong. Also, I'm pushing 700 Quasimorphoses. I really need to take those targets out and then extract, because I don't have anything to reset and I don't feel like killing the boss right now. I wanna finish the mission. Let's poke around and see what's here. A spider, obviously. Of course it's a spider. What else? What else could have been? 1, 2. He will still hit me. Even if I go back 1 cell, he'll still be able to hit me. So I would rather kill him there than let him come into the door and hit me and also die in the door. So let's try this. Okay, it was a good to fire auto fire. It was a good choice. Now, do I want to use a rifle or do I want to use the shotgun? It's kind of far away, but at this distance I should be able to pepper him with pellets from the shotgun. So let's try the shotgun a couple of times. Okay, that's bad. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna come right here in front of me. I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. So you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move in. I'm gonna switch to auto, and maybe we can repeat the same thing that happened here. Although killing him right here in the door is not my best choice. Ah, okay, so he got kicked back because of the pain, I guess. So he only moved 2 cells. And also we cleared this area, which I think it should be fine to be able to... Wait, what's my accuracy on this thing? 50%. Okay, no. We're gonna switch to normal and we're gonna get 70. Much better. I hope I can clear both of them. Good. I was about to say that maybe they will be kicked out of the map. So this should be... Oh, damn, there's also this guy. Man, they just don't stop coming. You're not dead yet? What's your HP? 17. Oh, that's it. I was about to say, what's our counter? Our counter is that we're done. We are done. We are done. And you know what? I think the coast is clear. So I should be able to switch to my melee weapon and do a little bit of chomping and maybe... Oh, there it is. Spider brain. Oh, wait. Was it the spider brain or the spider gland? I think it's... Man, I don't remember. I'm not gonna take it. If I'm not sure, I'm not gonna take it with me. I don't need this. Okay, never mind. Let's keep chopping a couple of more and see if we can get a spider gland. I don't remember such a thing existing, to be honest. I don't think it even exists. I think it was the spider brain. Yeah, it's definitely the spider brain. There's no way it's the... Should I take the flesh with me? It doesn't spoil. Maybe I should extract. I mean, I'm gonna keep one stack with me. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep one with me. Hi. I'm sorry. I have no way of pronouncing your name. Change running to walking when you have one movement point left. Yeah, I'm aware of that exploit. Yeah. Oh, you're not talking about the exploit. Change running to walking when you have one movement point left when you shoot for better accuracy. Running takes away 20% of your accuracy in case you didn't know. Yeah, I know. The problem is that that's not reliable. So there's a quirk. I'm not sure if it's a bug or a quirk, but when you have 1 point left from running, so basically if you take the whole movement bar, if you think of this as a whole movement bar, this is like 100%, right? So you're splitting 100% into 3 equal chunks. So let's say it's 33% each, right? So if I do this, I move here. Now I only have 33% of the whole bar, right? So if I switch back to... wait, where is it? I switch back to running. See? It's basically null. The problem with this is that sometimes I get mixed results from this. Sometimes I lose an action even though the interface shows it. So you do something. Let's say I shoot, right? I shoot. So now it shows me that I have 2, but it seems to me in the past that even though it shows that I have 2, I actually have only 1 left. And I do an action and then it skips the turn, even though I should remain with 1 cell here. Let's try it. Let's see if it skips the turn. No, in this case it worked. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was my misunderstanding. Maybe I didn't pay attention enough to it. But for me, it's my experience that this stance hopping between a normal and the run is quirky. It's quirky, and there's also an exploit with it. One of my viewers showed me an exploit with it a couple of streams ago. So I think it's like this: if you have a full bar and you switch to how was it? It was like move once and then switch to run. And now I have 3 actions, right? 1, 2. No, it wasn't like this. I don't remember how it was. I think it was like this. So you are running and you are moving twice. And then you're switching to normal. And yeah, I don't remember. There's a exploit for this. You can basically get 6 actions out of a single turn like this. And it's consistent. Sadly. And the problem is that I should be extracting. I shouldn't play anymore. But I wanted to see what's in these rooms here. Apparently there's nothing important here. Ah, there are 2 boxes of weapons here in this room. I know that for a fact. So let's just go check out what kind of weapons there are here. Maybe you can find something worth extracting. Maybe I can get an upgrade to my AR. Get something better. Or maybe I die. That would be very sucky. We don't want a hunter, that's sucky. We don't want the... maybe I should take the builder. Nah, I don't take the builder. Okay, I think that's it. Let's extract. I think this has been it. Ooh, big boy. You know what, Mr. Big Boy? I don't like you. Just gonna leave you behind. Coast is clear. Run away! Run away! Did I clear these guys? Yeah, and I reached the conclusion that there's nothing good to take. Okay. I mean, normally I would explore the rest of the mission, but because of the spiders, I have this feeling in the back of my my mind that something bad is going to happen out of nowhere, and I'm just gonna mess it up right now at the very end. So that is why I'm just gonna quit, especially because I found those nice shotguns, and I really want to extract with these shotguns. I don't want to die right now. Did I leave anything on the ground? I think I took everything, right? Yeah, so this is the interesting part. I don't need the tourist backpack. It has served its purpose. We don't need it anymore. We're out of shotgun ammo, ironically, at the end. That's fine. We don't need the shard because this one spoils, so I don't have any means of conserving it on my ship. And also, I mean, it's a cool item to find inside the match, but other than that, we don't care. We want the armor. We do really want armor. We are going to leave the shortband. We don't need it. We don't need the bandage. We don't need the medical glue. PMC ration, I don't know. I'll rather take the Mr. Meaty. Because 500 times 5 is 2500, and this is just 1800. The good part is that you can stack two of these, but I don't know. I feel having more of smaller amounts is better than having one of big amounts, because you can keep, if you have smaller amounts, you can keep your health, your calories topped at 100% all the time, or not 100, but in the maximum area, which means that you will get a passive regeneration bonus. If you have the big ones, you have to wait until the bar goes fully empty, and you will not have regeneration, and then you will be able to use it. Otherwise, it's a waste of calories. So that's just my personal preference. Now the question is, what is more valuable? 11. Oh, actually no, never mind, because we can put them here in the bar. What is more valuable? 7 nails or? Actually, never mind. I'm just gonna take everything, right? I don't need to leave anything behind. This is amazing. I wish I can get buffalo backpacks, because this hack, well, it's not a hack, it's more like a life hack. It's a life hack. This idea of having playing with a tourist backpack all the game, and then having a buffalo with you, and then using the buffalo for extraction, that would be amazing. That's actually amazing. This I don't imagine why it took me so long to realize I can do this as an option. Because the game counts your movement points at the beginning of the round. If you made one movement by walking, when switching to running will not give you additional movement. Yeah, that's true. Because the game already knows that you started by walking. Yeah, this is... yeah, this is definitely... It has to do with the way the calculation of the action points is done. I mean, this is the first time I see a game like this work with this type of stance hopping and the actions. But to be honest, I haven't seen many other games like this that use this mechanic of usually games like this that are turn-based free movement style. I don't let's if I am to name another title, I'm going to name the Pit. There was a name like I think like 10 years ago, or even more than 10 years ago. There was a game, 2D game, very similar to this one with sci-fi and monsters in a base, and you would move it. Very similar to this one. And that one didn't have this stance system. It was like you would move once and everything around you would also move. So it was a one-to-one correlation. So it was one action from the player was one action from the environment. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't played that much, but that's what I remember back then. So this was when I started playing Quasimorph. It was a little bit weird for me with the stances, and that's why like the first video I did was on the stances, because I was a little bit confused myself until I figured it out, and then I thought, okay, let's make a tutorial on this and share it with other people. Now to get back to stance to our collection, I think this is it, right? Do I care about taking 5 spider flesh? Is 5 flesh better than 7 nails? Yeah, you know what? Leave it. It's okay. I don't care. We'll have to check on traders to see what the value of trade for spider flesh is compared to... But it doesn't matter. I don't have an utility for spider flesh. I do have an utility for nails. So for me, 7 nails are more valuable. So I'm going to extract like this. Just so it doesn't spoil. I ate the food before leaving. I am out of here. So long, suckers. We finished this mission. I can't believe we didn't have any problem. I was a little bit worried in the beginning when I saw all those spiders crawling out of all the cracks. And we got complete garbage rewards. This is what I'm rewarded for my efforts. This garbage. Man. But I did get 2 epic shotguns, which I'm going to actually use. And I'm going to use them like right now. I'm gonna switch my configuration from using the crossbow to using the shotgun, and I'm gonna put the ammo, the nail ammo, I'm gonna put it safely preserved inside one of those bolt guns as soon as I find one. This one. Alright, we're gonna put the ammo inside of it so it doesn't spoil. Put the ammo in the fridge so it doesn't spoil. And then I keep everything else, and then I unload all the components, right? Unloading the components. Good. Unloading the armor. This was a very good run. This was a very rewarding... Wait, why do I have the data miners here? They should be in the... They are all over the place. Ah, here. They should be there. In tab 2, okay, go there. And you as well, the emergency case. I don't need the emergency case here. Now I have a lot of stuff collected. I'm a loot goblin. I loot everything. There's monumental amounts of loot on my ship. If pirates see me, I'm dead. They will have a good day looting my ship. Oh yeah, those extra scanners were the product of my latest crafting endeavor. Okay, let me refill my supplies, because I don't want to end up going into the next mission unsupplied by mistake. Take the sorbent. I do have 5 food, that's enough. Let me take 2 bottles. So we're gonna have 2 bottles, and then I don't have any more bandages, so I guess I will just go in without bandages. Maybe get some cloth. Yeah, 2 cloths, so I have something to stop bleeding, if not anything at all. I don't worry about bringing bandages into mission, because it's very easy to craft bandages right there inside the mission, or at least obtain them. So I just bring enough to have a little bit of a buffer zone in case I get hit like very early in the game and I start bleeding. I should have something to just plug the holes. But I think this is enough. This is... Oh, and the ammo. Yeah, I forgot to supply ammo. So we are going to supply ammo. For the ammo for the assault rifle, and I will find plenty of shotgun ammo inside the game. And this time we don't have the Expo. We're not playing with the Expo. We're playing with the Heretic, which is amazing, and I will enjoy showing this off. However, the show off is going to be done in the next stream because I am all out of time for today. Been streaming for a very long time. This has been like what I don't even know where's the stream thingy. 5 hours, almost 6 hours. Okay, that's enough for this weekend. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you have a great Saturday afternoon or evening or morning wherever you are in this world. And I hope to see you next time. I stream every Saturday on both Twitch and YouTube. You will also be able to find a bunch of videos and tutorials and stuff on my YouTube channel if you want. So I wish you a great weekend and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.